You're fine. You're fine. I got
No,
a hat if you. I'll say. At this time, we'd like to recognize the teams that have qualified for the West Virginia Wrestling Dual Team State Championships. The first round on mat number 4 is going to be Kaiser. Let's hear a round of applause for Kaiser. Their team captains are Owen Roadtruck, Ross Hicks, Jackson Swingle, Lane Metcalf. They were regional dual team champions this year. They are currently ranked 4th in the state. They also have 4th individual wrestlers that are ranked in the state, and last year they finished in the top 10 in the state at 7th place. Last year, they were bronze medalists. They took 3rd place at the state duals championship. Congratulations. Competing on mat number 4 against them is going to be Independence head coach Cliff Warden. Their team captains are Layden Burleson, Hunter Whitaker, Tyson McGinnis. They're a regional dual team runner-ups. Their current ranking is also in the top 10. They finished their ranking 7th in the state. They have 3 wrestlers that are currently ranked. Last year they finished in the top 10 of the state tournament with 8th. And last year they were 4th place in the dual team state championships. Their seniors are Layden Burleson, Hunter Whitaker, Tyson McInnes, Luke Mullins, JJ Scarafino. Congratulations, Independence. On mat number 3, Ripley High School with head coach Matt Smith. Team captains Carter Neal, Mason Flaw, Terry Osborne, Lars Cooper, and Carter Price. They were dual team regional champions. Current team state rankings, number 1. They have 11 wrestlers ranked in the top 10. Last year they finished 5th in the state. At the state duels last year, they were state dual team runner-up. Their seniors are Carter Neal, Mason Fillaw, Terry Osborne, and Cody Lawrence. Congratulations, Ripley. Competing against Ripley with Oak Glen, head coach Josh Cornell. Their team captains are Wyatt Wolanski, Noah Schmidt, Jordan Tomsick. They were dual team runner-ups this year and currently are ranked number 10 in the state. They have 6 current wrestlers ranked in the state championship. Last year at the state championship, they finished 3rd place. They were 6th place in the dual team state championship. Their seniors are Isaac Klein, Parker Boyce, Wyatt Wolanski, and Noah Schmidt. Round of applause for Oak Glen. On mat number 2, Herbert Hoover, led by coach Richard Harper. Their team captains are Josh Bostic, Hunter Huggard, and Mighty Lopez. They are regional dual team champions, 1st place. They are currently ranked 3rd in the state of West Virginia. They have 10 of their 14 wrestlers ranked in the top 10 of the state. State finished last year, they were state runner-up. Last year, they took 5th place in the state dual team championships. Their seniors are Mighty Lopez, Ethan Deal, Hunter Huggard, Andrew Easter, and Devin Silvis. Round of applause for Herbert Hoover. Competing against Herbert Hoover is Moorfield from Region 2. Larry Schoenauer, head coach. Team captains, Avi Acosta, Alex Rodriguez, Jean Paul. Last year, they were regional runner-ups this year as a dual team. Their current term rankings haven't come out yet. How many wrestlers have qualified for the state? Still hasn't come out yet. And then they had 11th place, they finished in the state tournament last year. They were not here. This is their year back in the state duels. They were here in one of our original years. A round of applause for Moorfield. Over on mat number 1, Williamstown, coached by Tyler George. Their captains are Cole Smith and Dylan Pasella. They are regional dual team champions. They are currently ranked second in the state of West Virginia. They have 8 wrestlers currently ranked in the state of West Virginia. Last year they took 4th place, and this is their second time back here at the state dual team championships. Their seniors are Aiden Meeks, Dylan Pacella, Tyler Newton, and Evan Turner. Round of applause for Williamstown. Next we have, competing against them is going to be Point Pleasant by John Bonecutter. Their captains are Bobby Miner, Caden Hill, Cooper Craig, and Carson Finicum. Their regional dual team runner-up, currently ranked 5th in the state. They have 8 wrestlers currently ranked in the state of West Virginia. Last year at the state championships, they were the champions. Last year at the dual team, state champions, they were the champions. Their seniors are Cole Hatfield, Bobby Miner, Caden Hill, and Cooper Craig, and Carson Finicum. Round of applause for Point Pleasant. At this time, we're adding a new thing to our state duals championship. We're going to be doing the senior salute right now. We're going to go back over to mat number 4, and we're going to recognize the seniors. They have some tokens here, a momentum that they'll receive. It says on it, you can't have great memories without great moments. They'll get the token. Every year when they come back to the state duels, they get in for free. It's a lifetime for all the seniors that are competing here at the state duels championship. Let's go back over here. And the person we got to hand out these awards is the mayor from Lewisburg, Mayor Beverly White. Let's have a round of applause for her.
I'm going to walk over here. Where did I put my papers?
Over here, if we could, you guys come on up here when I call your name. Round of applause. This is their last time they'll ever be here competing at the state duals team championships. All right, from Kaiser, Owen Road Truck, come on up here. Round of applause. Ross Hicks. Ross, come on up here, get your award. Quiz Bruni, come on up here. Receive your lifetime memorable, whatever that word is. All right? And then Preston House, come on up and you receive your momentum. From Independence, the seniors, come on up here and receive your award from Mayor Beverly White. Landon Burleson, Hunter Whitaker, Tyson McGinnis, Luke Mullins, and J.J. Scarafino. Round of applause for those guys.
Is Frank taking pictures of these guys?
Now from Ripley, come on up here and receive your awards. Seniors, Carter Neal, Mason Phillaw, Terry Osborne, and Cody Lawrence. Come on up and receive your awards. Stay on the mat here, guys. We're going to get some team pictures. We're going to get the pictures of the senior salute. The seniors from Oak Glen, come on up here. Isaac Klein, Parker Boyce, Wyatt Wolanski, and Noah Schmidt. Round of applause.
Is Frank taking this picture? You're going to take it, right? Just go right. I'm going to go back over the other side.
Let's give a round of applause for these people. We're going to go over to mat number 1 and 2. Congratulations, seniors. Now we're going to go over here on mat number 2.
Where am I now? Just getting it done.
Okay. Our seniors over here on from Hoover, Mighty Lopez, Ethan Deal, Hunter Huggart, Andrew Easter, and Devin Silvas. Come on up here and receive your award. Mayor Beverly White will hand out the awards.
It's Hugert.
Hugert, thank you, I appreciate it.
Why don't you guys line up over there then? From Moorfield, senior, Jan Paul, come on up here. From Williamstown, Aiden Meeks, Dylan Pacella, Tyler Newton, and Evan Turner. Come on up and receive your awards.
Congratulations.
And the seniors from Point Pleasant. That was funny. That was good. That was good. Seniors, we have Cole Hatfield, Bobby Miner, Caden Hill, Cooper Craig, and Carson Finicum.
Congratulations, you as well. Congratulations, you well. Congratulations, you well.
National anthem.
Congratulations.
Ooh.
Congratulations, you well.
Round of applause for all the seniors who are on mat number 1 and mat 2.
Is that all of them?
Yes.
Is that everybody?
Yes, that's everybody. Yes.
Okay.
Now we're going to do the color guard. All right, you guys may go ahead and get seated right now. We're going to do the color guard, the national anthem. They're going to become walking over here. Most of this stuff goes on over here. At this time, we're going to have the Greenbrier East JRTC program presenting the colors with Mr. Jerry Long leading the program. Come on over, let's make it happen. I don't think so. You taking charge now? Oh, I got to do the microphones yet. Or the, I'm going to give it to you after I introduce the announcement. Everybody please rise. Gentlemen, take your hats off. We're going to have the national anthem sung by Brian Stewart, Bob Toothman, Butch Hickman, Curtis Pauley, and Tim Holbrook. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Welcome to the West Virginia State Fairgrounds, site of the Great States Annual Fair, and for the next couple days, home of the West Virginia State Duels Championship. Yes, this is Lewisburg, but it is Crossface City, USA today. Live from inside the West Virginia building, teams from across the state assemble to face off and decide on the mat who will be the 2026 State Duels Team Champion. My name's Macho Bob. My wingman today is Neil Lynch. And we will be bringing you live coverage of the championship mat 1 here for the 2026 duels, brought to you by Rudis and Defense Soap. Neil.
Yes, sir.
It's time. We're here. I got through the intro. We got the first wrestlers coming to the table. Let's talk about it. We got Williamstown coming off a loss to Ripley, coming off, I believe they're ranked 5th now, taking on number 6 Point Pleasant here for the chance to go to round number 2.
It's going to be exciting. This is probably the best first-round matchup, and we're going to see two teams that are well coached, two teams that have got great communities behind them, and they are going to leave it all on the mat for us today. I can guarantee you that much.
And it looks like there's no entrant, or is there an entrant at 106 for Williamstown?
Oh.
Is this 106 or is this 113?
Okay, is this 106 or 113?
Okay, so we got Nick Ellison versus Aetas.
Nick Ellison, Williamstown, against who from Point Pleasant?
Aetas Canterbury, I believe.
Ellison was in on the high crotch dump. He's back in on the single, trying to cut the corner, got the hands locked to the butt. Good flip. There's going to be a 3-point takedown for Ellison. 3-0 Williamstown wrestler.
Yeah, Nick's showing why he's number 3 in the state.
Little cheap tilt, roll through tilt there. No swipes though.
He is wrestling up at 113, normally wrestles 106.
And put together pretty good for a 106-pounder, Neil Lynch.
Yes, sir.
Gets the boots in over here on the boundary right in front of us. A little cross face under the chin. Macho's favorite move.
Looking over to coaches for some coaching.
The ref blows this one out of bounds. Speaking of coaches, one of Williamstown's coaches, All-American Dutton George, I like to call him, couldn't make it today, so his brother Tyler is standing in, and I should say standing in very lightly because it looks like he's on crutches over there with an Achilles injury.
And he popped that over in practice the other day over here.
And here goes Nick Ellison riding that hard left arm bar, heavy top pressure, arm bar and a half. Big time trouble here for the Point Pleasant wrestler, but he reaches back and peels it off.
The fundamentals from these Point Pleasant kids are going to be bar none. I mean, they got that John Bonecutter's their coach, and you know he's just ripping at him to get back here.
And Nick Ellison is just relentless with his arm bar. Now he's in north-south position. Point Pleasant wrestler in dire straits here. Nick Ellison looking for the fall to take the 6-0 early lead for Williamstown. He steps across, gets parallel. Now he gets out there perpendicular. And a recovery, fights off his back. That'll be 7-0 lead, Nick Ellison.
I think every point's going to matter, so if you can avoid getting pinned or getting tacked here, it's going to be a big one.
And you know, Neil, that's one of the big things that goes into these dual meets is how to take advantage of every point. You got to preserve every single point of every match matters.
Yep. And the Point Pleasant team, this is their 6th year being here out of 6 years.
There's that 2-on-1 roll through tilt. There's the swipes. Nick Ellison stacking up the points here, and with the new near fall rule, with the 4-point near fall and the 3-point takedown, makes it easier to build big leads, but it makes it easier also, Neil, to come back.
Definitely does. And I'm telling you right now, the way Nick Ellison's wrestling, it's going to be a hard road to hoe to get back up there.
And that looks like at the end of the first period, that'll be a 7-0 lead for 10-0 lead for Nick Ellison. 3 swipes on the tilt. And I do apologize, Neil. Remind me the Point Pleasant competitor's name.
It's either Aetas Canterbury or Evan Grimlin. We've got 2 people down there. I think Aetas Canterbury's going to be the 120, so that looks like it's Evan Grimlin.
And again, Nick Ellison with that left arm bar. There comes the cross face in. This is a physical wrestling team coached by the George brothers up in Wood County. And that is not a comfortable position to be in. And now he's got the 4 swipes. He's going to take his time and look for the fall here, Neil. maybe reverse the half. He's got,
There's the
boy,
slice.
that's a, I don't know what that hold is called. That's called the,
We're just going to name it the Macho Bob right now. It started off.
well, I
as
tell you what, if
cross-face.
it was a Point Pleasant, we would have called it the Bone Cutter, but Nick Ellison is just relentless on top right now. There's the far
He's
side
got that
cradle.
cradle. Bring it over, put that knee in the
He
side.
is in a little bit of trouble because the Point
Ooh.
Pleasant wrestler
There we
got
go.
that inside arm out. Nick Ellison is relentless right now. But let's not take away the fight from this young man from Point Pleasant. Boy, he refuses to stay on his back.
He's doing everything he can not to give that extra point up.
And that is going to be a technical fall. And that will be a 5-0 team lead for the Williamstown Yellow Jackets to get the. I do apologize. Was there a forfeit at 106?
I do not know. It looks like that there was not a 106 here for Williamstown. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So that's going to be 5-0 lead in contested matches. I'm not sure about the 106 entrant. Up next at 120 pounds for Williamstown, Landon Miller. And let's try to hear this name for Point Pleasant.
This is Iteas Canterbury out here. We apologize to anybody for Evan Gremlin. I'll tell you, we need to circle that match, though, because Evan fought real hard not to get pinned.
He did,
And that extra point might be the difference.
That 1 point could matter, Neil. Here we go. Landon Miller ranked number 3. I apologize. What's he in the new rankings, Neil?
We got Landon Miller still number 3.
Still number 3.
And he's coming off an 8th place finish at WSAZ's. And that's pretty impressive. That's a tough wrestling
All
tournament
right,
there.
and no feeling out process here from Landon Miller either. He's heavy on the hand fighting, head-to-head position here. Got the Point Pleasant wrestler on his heels, drops down on the single,
Trying to bring him back in the mat.
cuts the corner on the boundary. Nice takedown by Landon Miller to take the 3-0 lead. And you can see a sense of
Look at that
urgency
tilt.
here, a sense of urgency from this Williamstown team, you know, coming off a tough loss to Ripley in a big-time environment at a home match. There was a little bit of disappointment there, some expectation, and this team's coming out with some intensity, Neil.
They are, and we're looking at another bunch of back points coming up here.
And again, these
Here's the swipes.
Williamstown wrestlers know they need big wins. They need major decisions, tech falls, and pins if they're going to advance through this bracket.
Definitely. And I was trying to say earlier, Point Pleasant has been here 6 times and they've won 5 championships. So you know, Coach Bonecutter there, John, he knows
Well, that's
how to develop a team under these dual meet.
That's what we call a
tournaments. juggernaut.
juggernaut, Neil.
It is
That
the
is a juggernaut. Not quite the Parkersburg South level of juggernautasy. Is juggernautasy a word?
I think we just made it up. We got it.
Juggernauticism. Well, here we go with Landon Miller. He's got the 7-0 lead.
He's looking pretty good. I mean, he's young. He's young, but he's tough.
Very heavy top pressure, good with the bars. Williamstown runs heavy bars, good tight waist there right off the rip, and breaks his man down flat to the mat. Very little back pressure from the Point Pleasant wrestler. Now he's looking for the turn. Reverse half. He's going to settle in here, settle back.
And Iteas is in a bad position
Try
right
to
now.
scoop the head, and he's inside 10 seconds. Can he hold on,
He's
Neil?
fighting. He's going to hold on. Well,
not a good place to be on your back like that, but definitely showed some excellent fight there to keep from getting pinned.
Landon was being real nice, letting him see the ceiling, letting him see a lot of the venue.
Yep. I have not counted the lights yet, but not a good spot to be in. Again, Landon Miller on the offense, in on a double on the boundary. Scoop, turn,
Yeah, right to the
straight
back.
to the back. Looking
Looks
for a
for the
near
cradle.
side. Hands are locked. It would behoove him to rotate
He's gotta
those up.
fight those hands.
Rotate those hands towards the face a little bit. That's flat. That's going to be the pin.
That was it.
And Williamstown is out to a little bit of a lead here. That's going to be 11 points in the contested matches. I would like to know the score down here. What happened at 106? Was there a forfeit at 106? There was a forfeit at 106, so that's going to make it 15, or that's going to make it 11 to 6. Williamstown 6 points for Point Pleasant for that 106-pound forfeit. All right, 126, Neil, what's coming up here? 126.
We've got number 4 in the state, Aiden Meeks. You know, he's filling in.
And
he's filling in. These are the type of kids you need to win a state championship, and he did a real good job of collecting the forfeit there.
And the Point Pleasant has decided not to send a contestant out there. So now 17-6 Williamstown. That brings us to 132 pounds. We've got David Zelmer, Point Pleasant.
A.J. Ayers.
A.J. Ayers,
Freshman.
Williamstown.
From Williamstown. So we got a junior here, and he is a tall, lanky kid. We'll see if he uses that length in this match, Macho Bob. You're kind of a tall, lanky kid back in school.
I was.
You use that to your advantage a lot there.
And there you saw A.J. Ayers tried to do the little front headlock, got him moving, tried the little bowling ball. Well defended by David Zelmer from Point Pleasant. Now you see the battle for the inside positions. A.J. Ayers with the underhook, a little slide by good offensive action early. And you can see the deep underhook there on the right-hand side. Here comes he digging with the left-hand underhook. These guys are pummeling for position. This is excellent, excellent battle in here. And you saw the Williamstown wrestler went under there for the dump, but he left that right arm behind. And when that happens, boy, you can put yourself in a bad spot. There's an ankle pick. Let's see if he can finish from here. He's around the waist with the seat belt, and that's going to be 3 points for A.J. Ayers. Well done.
Yeah, and Williamstown's got some really impressive freshmen here on this team.
I like how he set that one up, Neil. He kept going to the head. He was working for the underhooks, and then he
looks like he's going for pin here.
He went to the underhook on one side, the ankle pick on the other side.
Running a half.
Oh my, that shoulder, boy, that shoulder is not supposed to bend like that. And that is in deep.
He's got the full complement of near fall points.
And there's the mat slapper.
We didn't even need him. It was very, very impressive by A.J. Ayers.
Another pin for A.J. Ayers. And
now we got Cole Smith coming up for Williamstown. Real impressive kid. Started out south, now he's at Williamstown.
Does this mean we're going to get that 150 matchup we were looking for?
I'm hoping. I am hoping. Must-see TV if it's that 150 matchup we were talking about.
So is this Cole Smith at 144? Or is this 138?
It's looking like it's 138, I believe. What's this?
That's the thing with these dual meets, Neil. They don't give us concrete lineups, so when these kids walk out here, and I don't know the faces, boy, there's some heavy pawls to the head.
This is 138.
Heavy pawls to the head for Cole Smith. And he's taking on Seth Lyons from Point Pleasant. Back to the center they go. Down to a knee goes Cole Smith. A la A.J. There's some heavy hands coming in from the Point Pleasant wrestler. Another battle for that inside position. Good underhook by Cole Smith on the boundary. Sweeps the leg, inside trip, outside trip kind of. That is a la Dalton George. That was one of his specialties, was the underhook and then the step through to either an inside trip or an outside trip. Well done, Cole Smith.
He's probably had that ran on him a few times in practice.
I'm sure he on the regular. And again, you see the good, strong tight waist from the Williamstown wrestler on top and good, strong, heavy top pressure. There's a good heavy cross face.
Yes, that's Macho Bob's favorite move.
Hey, if anything, this Williamstown team's coming out here and proving that they're going to be physical today. And every one of these wrestlers has started fast and started very physical. And we're going to get another pin right here. There's the bottom knee in the side, and there's the pin.
I'll tell you, this seems like Williamstown came out with on a mission today. They were not happy probably dropping in the rankings right before the meet starts.
Well, and I'll tell you, when the coach hobbles in here on a ruptured Achilles tendon, you got to bring some kind of extra little bit of energy with you. It's unfortunate that assistant coach Tyler or Dalton couldn't be here. He had some prior engagements, but this Williamstown wrestling team has come out on fire. All right, here we go, 144 pounds. Again, this is not Jake Junkins.
Definitely not Jake
Is this
Junkins.
Cole Hatfield? Is this Cole Hatfield for Point Pleasant? Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah,
who's
we
wrestling
need
right
to
now.
get the wrestlers' names when they come in and check in.
So this will be Seth Lyons from
Lyons, okay.
Point Pleasant.
And who do we have from Williamstown? I apologize to all grandmas and grandpas out there turning in.
Okay, and again, another aggressive Williamstown wrestler coming out here with was that a slide by or a throw by there for the 3-point takedown? And again, straight to the tight waist, got him broken down flat, looking for the inside wrist. I guess I'm just so excited for Jake Junkins to walk on the mat and Bobby Miner to walk on the mat, and I'm hoping that they walk on the mat at the same time.
Let's see that.
There's a Williamstown wrestler with a banana split, it looks like, over there. That's most certainly not a comfortable position to be in.
Tell the viewers out there, what's the difference between a spladle and a banana split? Is it that position?
It's just the manner of getting into it. A spladle comes from the feet, and a banana split starts on the mat. That's the way I look at it, because it's basically the same thing. It looks the same and it feels the same. You don't want to
feel good.
You don't want to be the one laid open on the bottom. And here's Williamstown. I can't tell if he's collecting swipes over there or not, but they're on the other side of the mat. It looks like he's putting some physical discomfort on him, at least. Looks like a body scissor. The body scissor is legal, but it cannot be used to punish the wrestler. You can hold it there, but you can't try to submit him by squeezing. And that looks like a fair scissor. Boy, that is not a fair head wrench, whatever he was doing there. That, Williamstown has come out here
they are
like a ball of fire. And I think it's a little bit different here. They have both teams sitting on the side of the mat next to each other. So
yep, they did position the coaches on opposite ends, though, just to make sure nobody got too excited. But this is Seth Lyons in here for them, correct?
Seth Lyons for Point Pleasant, and I do apologize. I don't know the Williamstown wrestler's name, and he's got a neck wrench. It didn't work there, rolled through by Seth Lyons, rolled through there. Ethan Morrison.
Ethan Morrison's an impressive-looking sophomore out there.
Ethan Morrison.
Yeah, Seth Lyons, he's a freshman. He's young.
I want to thank my graphics guy over here for keeping me squared away, because, that is in tight. That's when ain't going to last much longer.
Time right there.
Boy, I tell you, Williamstown, what has gotten into these Yellow Jackets?
This is one fired up.
Have you ever run over a Yellow Jacket nest with a mower?
I have actually.
I think that might have happened here, because these guys are. And here comes the man we've wanted to see. This is Jake Junkins. And that does not look like Bobby Miner coming across. Jake Junkins and
Cole Hatfield.
Cole Hatfield taking on Jake.
Both 144s.
Well, and I tell you, I'm not envious of Cole Hatfield by any stretch of the imagination, because as you see right here, Jake Junkins is all business all the time.
Cole Hatfield's having a great season. He's ranked number 8 in the state for Division II at 144.
I would look for Jake Junkins to not waste too much time out here and try to put a finish to this one. Wonder about the health of the shoulder there for Cole Hatfield.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to come in less than 100% against Jake Junkins.
It's never good when you come out wearing one of those shoulder braces. Heavy top pressure there from Jake Junkins. There's a big crossface looking for the butcher, was going underneath. There's the crossface cradle.
And Jake Junkins, man, he is a ninth grader that wrestles like a college senior.
Well, I'll tell you, the kid, he lives in the weight room. His dad they're unconventional, you know. They don't have heat in their weight room. Some of their weights aren't even real weights. They're just blocks and whatever they can lift. And it's a real primal type of thing. And Jake Junkins has bought into it. He's built like an upperclassman as a freshman.
Yeah.
And you can see that he's a real prospect. There he's got the arm out, the turkey bar across the back. Some call it a hammerlock. I call it a turkey bar. Not a good place to be in.
Not at all. It's not a Thanksgiving feeling.
And now here comes the bar. He tries to run it around. Reverse half. Want to suck him back. Good bridge.
Put him to his back, and
that is the end of the night for Cole Hatfield.
Cole's fighting it.
I would be surprised if he survives this. That's the end of it.
It was.
All right, now we've seen Jake Junkins. That must.
Now we get to see Bobby Miner.
Here comes Bobby Miner, and he is put together. He most certainly knows where the weight room is. And it looks like he'll be taking on Dylan Pucella. Well, I've learned one thing this match, Neil. I'm going to take some time and try to write these lineups down a little bit more accurately. But these teams make it hard on us because they don't want anybody to know who's wrestling where.
No, there is a lot of subterfuge and deception going on.
Talk to me about Bobby Miner here, Neil. Number 2 in the state.
He is one of the best wrestlers in the state. Finished 3rd at WSAZ's last week. Had a tough loss to Asa Yost, who we'll be seeing tomorrow from Parkersburg South. Just a tough wrestler, constant action, always going forward and attacking. Very good. And he's wrestling Dylan Pucella, who's ranked 6th in the state. And I mean, he's no slouch. This is a good matchup.
And good hand fighting here. Pucella's had a shot earlier over on the boundary. Now Bobby Miner's in on a single, and he's got it elevated. Oh, big time
to the back.
That was elite.
That was tough, and Pucella's trying to reach himself out of it right now, but it ain't happening. Now Bobby Miner's gotten back on the floor, or on the scoreboard, and now we got to watch Point Pleasant coming back all fired up.
Boy, I'll tell you, if we could just bottle up the energy that young man's got exuding from his body, because he is absolutely juiced up right now.
Well, he's a senior leader. He's a captain. And he's wanting to get that team fired up and get them back going in the right direction.
Should I say it, Neil?
You can say it.
Bobby Miner is a major prospect.
He is as major as they come.
All right, here we go. 150. This will be at 100 and we're working on the names here. Colt Finicum.
Who's number 4?
Carson Finicum. Point Pleasant. Tyler Newland. 165 for Williamstown.
We've got 2 seniors here on the mat this match.
Carson Finicum ranked 4th in the state. I see no ranking over here from Tyler Newland.
You got to start somewhere. If he wins this match, he's going to get ranked.
There will be a ranking beside his name then.
A little bit of a filling out process right here.
Yeah, it seems like that big win by Point Pleasant kind of took a little bit of the wind out of the Williamstown sails and kind of maybe get Point Pleasant going downhill this time.
Yeah, but Point Pleasant's they're kind of a back-heavy lineup, man. Their heavyweights are kind of their leaders on this team.
Yeah, and not a very good shot there from Tyler Newland. He just kind of dove in head first and
stayed on the mat.
Yep, head down to the mat, and the go behind by Finicum for the 3-point takedown. Having some trouble returning him to the mat. The standing switch sends them out of bounds. They'll restart in the middle. 3-0 lead, Finicum for Point Pleasant.
Carson looked like he was trying to take him on the Finicum Airlines and just couldn't quite get the takeoff.
Boy, Williamstown, I'm looking at this team score is 41-12. Is that right? Holy moly, they were stacking up some pins.
I mean, it was quick.
Jeez Louise. Now it looks like everybody's come back to earth, and Point Pleasant's going to try to claw back into this thing somehow.
And it's still possible they could come back.
Looked like a referee was out of position and missed some locking hands there. Not that Macho Bob would. It's a tough job out there.
And not only are these teams some of the best in the state, these referees are some of the best in the state too.
And I'm telling you, that's not an easy job.
No.
You have to have very thick skin and very selective hearing or listening.
Amen. And you've got wrestlers, you've got coaches, you've got parents, you even got announcers talking bad about you sometimes. Not us.
3-1 lead Finicum over Tyler Newland.
Finicum's wanting to get them that action back in the middle of the mat.
Yeah, this might be the slowest paced match we've seen just yet. And
we haven't seen very many second periods in this one.
No, we haven't. And I'm a little bit upset with myself that I don't have that referee's name. I like to recognize those guys because, like I said, it's a thankless job. They're not making a bunch of money. They make a little bit, but doggone is it a hard job.
He's good. He's got some nice West Virginia tattoos on his forearms.
Yep.
I see that cardinal poking out.
Yep, he's inked up over there, isn't he? Okay, 3-1 lead, Finicum over Newland. Newland will start in the bottom position here to begin.
It looks like
The
they're
second
alternating choice here, aren't they? They're not doing a toss every time.
They don't flip. They have a flip in the locker room, and you get to pick either odd or even.
There we go.
And you'll get your choice in the odd or even weight class.
Right. The issue with it is we haven't went to the second period in a while. Poor ref didn't know where we're at.
And there's the stall call on the Point Pleasant. He's just having trouble once Newland gets to his feet. Finicum's having trouble returning him to the mat, and it exceeded that 5-second count, and there's your stall warning. And now they're back to their feet, wrestling from distance. Little light taps to the head. Slide by,
nice
dove in on the ankle. Got to get that head up off the mat, though.
This is where those higher hips win, right, Macho Bell?
Unless he elevates right here. He needs to elevate his head to the top. And here's where you need to doing the right thing there, taking his time. And now he needs to get belly to belly with the Point Pleasant wrestler. And it's always
he's working on it.
And a good job there. A nice finish there by
very patient
by Tyler Newland. Because if you get in a hurry right there and get your knee torqued into an uncomfortable position, you're going to get the potentially dangerous and lose your advantageous position. There's a heavy forearm across the back of the neck. Not a lot of offense, but it's certainly an uncomfortable position to be in for the bottom guy. He's got that. Looked like he had a boot in. It's halfway in. Now it's in. Now he's going for the double boots. Got him stretched out flat. There's a little bit of
love on that.
Little bit of legal pain.
Yes.
And that shoulder. There it was. The full Nelson slid in. He got him. Good referee. That's the referee being in the right position at the head of the wrestlers. Made the right call. And that's going to be a 1-point penalty for a full Nelson on Tyler Newland.
And that's just wanting to just naturally, just naturally came to him. I mean,
yep, you've
been wrestling since you're 5. You can't do it.
Yep, and you train it, but you just got to pull the right one out before you put the left one in. No harm. There was a foul though, however.
Definitely.
And 5-4 lead. Williamstown wrestler got the boot in again, getting a little bit high here. If that bottom, he's got him broke down flat again. Again, not much offense, not much effort looking for a turn, but boy, that forearm across the back of the head.
It's punishing.
5-4 going to the third. Tyler Newland with the lead over number 4 ranked Carson Finicum. Finicum will start down here to begin the third. Straight to the claw. Inside thigh pry and a claw with the left hand. He's got an inside wrist now. There the double boots come in. The roll through, little Granby flip type thing. High hips is going to win right here.
There we go.
Cross face comes in. And
He's being very patient on top.
He is being patient, but again, not much offense coming out of there. He is putting the power half in, working the inside wrists. But boy, every time. Now he's in a bad position, Neil. Now he's gotten himself into a bad position. There's the reversal.
2 points.
That's a 6-5 lead now for Carson Finicum.
I can't see the clock.
Inside the last minute. 55 seconds left. 6-5. Big point in the match here. This is gut check time. And there's the mat return.
But these are 2 seniors fighting for their teams right now, laying it all on the line.
Can Tyler Newland get some hand control? and secure this escape and get this thing to overtime, or secure a reversal and get the victory.
And one thing I've noticed a lot, especially at the WSAZs last weekend, is it's hard to tell who's stalling by running out or who's running off the mat. And it's a tough job on those referees out there. And again, they get a lot of grief sometimes, but for the most part, these guys, man, they do a great job for us.
All right, here we go, 30 seconds left. Newland on the bottom, down 1 point. Inside thigh pry and a inside wrist for the Point Pleasant wrestler on top. 20 seconds, need some action here from the bottom wrestler, down 1 point, needs an escape for overtime, needs a reversal to win. Seems very content with the forehead on the mat, no back pressure. Here comes one last attempt with 10 seconds left. He's tripod, he's got some hand control. He's out for his escape.
He still got his leg.
Oh, no change, and he held on for the victory, Carson Finicum.
And
wow.
Tyler Newland found out from his coaches that he did not get that escape, and you can see the disappointment.
Excellent effort by both.
That was a fantastic wrestling match, and I think the referee did a good job on it.
That was a good wrestling match. Tyler Newland and Carson Finicum.
I believe that's the first one that's actually went the distance, Macho.
And while we've got a moment here where the next wrestlers come up, let's talk about our exclusive sponsor here for the Williamstown wrestling team, Foreplay Golf Club, located on Guyon Road in Parkersburg. Top shelf simulators and a modern, welcoming atmosphere suited to accommodate adult golfers of all skill levels. But we're back to wrestling right now. We'll get back to Foreplay Golf later.
This is some quick action.
It's too cold for golf right now anyway. Unless
you're
inside.
Yeah, that's why you got to go to Foreplay.
All right, here we go. Braden Sweeney for Point Pleasant, and he is taking on Gavin Buck for Williamstown. There's a little slide-by attempt by Sweeney.
Braden Sweeney's a freshman. You don't see as many freshmen at these higher weight classes.
No, but boy, that's a good problem to have. I bet he's a football player too.
And he looks like an athlete.
And boy, Gavin Buck is in there very
Gavin
strong
Buck
on a body lock, looking for the throw. Both guys looking for the throw. And we're going to go out of bounds with no score.
That was a pretty decent scramble right there.
That was a good scramble right there. Gavin Buck was in a good position. I just think that he hesitated just a moment. If he would have fully committed, it was there.
Gavin's a junior.
And I can't remember who did Gavin wrestle from Ripley. Had a really good match in the dual meet that I'd just done. I apologize. There's a little slide by Sweeney, but in on the single goes Gavin Buck. Now he's got Sweeney set to his butt, body lock, and there is your 3-point lead, Gavin Buck.
Was he matched up against the Starcher kid for Ripley, the older one?
You know, I can't remember what I did yesterday, Neil. I apologize.
That's okay. I watched it live on the internet, and I can't remember. So.
And here we've got him right in front of us. Gavin Buck working the tight waist. They're going to break and restart in the center.
I'm not going to say we're going to be the best announcing team on all the information and be 100% accurate, but we're going to have some fun, and we hope you guys are enjoying this action today.
Oh, man, I'm already having
These
fun.
West Virginia State duels, they are fast-paced. I mean, it is through. It looks like they're already done over on mat 2.
I can't believe how doggone fast Williamstown came out with all those pins right away. And here comes another one. Gavin Buck's got Braden Sweeney on his back and in trouble. Scoop the head, young man. Rotate to the head. Boy, if he would reach down and
get that pressure down.
If he would reach down and scoop that near arm. Reach down and scoop that near arm. And that saved by the bell. Saved by the buzzer. Braden Sweeney saved by the buzzer. Gavin Buck.
Braden Sweeney fought hard on that, though.
Hey, and that's one thing about a John Bonecutter coach team. They're not what they have been in the past. They're down, they're young, but by God, they fight.
And their team's super intelligent, too. They're 3.47 team GPA, which is pretty good.
I'd have never made it on that squad, Neil.
Macho Bob, I wasn't going to say anything about that, but I was kind of thinking it. But you're smart in some ways.
All right, here we go, 7-1. They're back to neutral. Some paws to the head by Gavin Buck.
I'd say it's been pretty even. He just made that little mistake, stay on the mat a little too long.
There's a double leg shot and a good cross face, good hips and good hand hips defense by Gavin Buck. Now he's on the front headlock. Back to an ear-to-ear tie. Good action on their feet by these guys. Head inside single from Buck, sits him to his butt. There's the three-point takedown. That's going to be 10-1, Gavin Buck.
He's working that half in there.
Speaking of Point Pleasant coaches, that's Andy Lambert sitting over there.
Yes, it is. Andy Lambert, he is the most electric videographer in the state, according to John Bonecutter.
And let's talk about John Bonecutter for a minute. If my last name was Bonecutter, I wouldn't be Macho Bob. I would have stayed Bobby Bonecutter.
Bobby Bonecutter would have been a pretty good name. Macho Bonecutter may have even been better.
Well, I tell you, John Bonecutter has got to be imploring his wrestler to get busy here. Yeah. And he is. And now he's got Gavin Buck. There's his takedown.
Yep.
And now he's back in the match, 10-5. These three-point takedowns and four-point near falls makes it possible to overcome a big deficit.
He's got to get him on his back. He can't release him. He's got to get some takedowns here.
Yeah. Not able to keep Gavin Buck in the bottom position. And now that's going to be 11-5, Williamstown wrestler.
You see Coach Bonecutter's over there shouting, sharing some wisdom. The wisdom of a 9-time state championship team from Point Pleasant.
And you know,
they are the defending 2-time AA champs. So.
I've been away from the sport for a few years, I would say, since, until CAS Cable, another one of our great sponsors, gave me the opportunity to broadcast some wrestling. And I stepped back in, and I've seen the success of this Point Pleasant team. It must be something in that Ohio River water. Parkersburg South, Point Pleasant, lots of success up and down the Ohio River.
Definitely, and they are, he's got him in here pretty decent, but he's got to start working on something to get him over on his back.
I think he's had a little bit, I think he would have more success trying to turn him down and
well, here he's working on it. He's going to, if he can get on the opposite, no. He got back on that base.
He's doing a good job with the tie. He's trying to isolate that arm, but Gavin Buck doing a good job just keeping from getting an arm bar put on him, doing just enough off bottom to prevent a stall call. And his time just ticks away. There he goes. Now he wants to turn him loose and play some takedown. This is how you get back in the match. This is a gas tank match. Both of these guys have slowed down substantially. There's a good blast double by, I wouldn't call it a good blast double.
Yeah. There wasn't much blast.
It started out as a good blast double till the forehead went to the mat.
And now he's in some trouble. Oh.
And good scramble. Both of these young men are fighting for air right now. And Gavin Buck, you can see him, he's a well-muscled young man. I'm sure he's a football player too, but those muscles are calling for some blood and oxygen right now.
John Bonecutter is out there trying to get him to come down the stretch hard as he can go.
25 seconds left, second period.
There he got him the leg.
Went for a little cradle. Right now, Gavin Buck's in on a double, and he's going to score. Nope, out of bounds.
Out of bounds, saved by that border.
And you got to wonder right now, Neil, and I know this, boy, when you get out there, you got to always be aware, mat awareness. You got to have mat awareness.
Yes.
But when your gas tank is empty, sometimes you just forget where the heck you're at.
Well, you're getting some tunnel vision out there with those eyes when you're getting that tired.
Or sometimes you just want to get out of bounds.
Yes.
I need a break.
And he's just pulled.
That wasn't a move you want to see. Kind of pulled him right on top of him.
Yeah, that was not a 3.47 grade point average move.
He looked like he went for some kind of throw, but the gas just wasn't there.
Yeah, I was thinking that was the third period.
All right, let's. Evan Turner for Williamstown walking up here, number 5 at 175 pounds. He knows where the weight room is, as does
Is it Caden Hill?
I'm waiting to see what my graphics guy pulls up over here, but whoever he is, he's in on a takedown, and he's got a three-point lead. Yep, Caden Hill. Caden Hill, number 5, ranked 190 against Evan Turner, the number 5 ranked 175. And Evan Turner wrestled up against Ripley as well and took on a 190-pounder. Not an easy task for, you know, they have weight classes for a reason.
There's definitely a reason, and I think we're seeing it right now. But it's one of those things. This is a dual meet. This has got some strategy in it that you're not going to see at a tournament. You got your kids, you're going to put them in their weight classes at a tournament. But you come to here, you can play around with that lineup trying to squeeze an extra point or two out.
They're on the far side of the mat there. Caden Hill's got the tight waist in and somewhat of an arm lever. Looks like he's reaching up. He's got the 2-on-1 on the far side. Looks like he's going to come across and try to look for a little tilt, but seems to be content for its stalemate, and that's what we're going to get. And back to the center. We got blood time. Got some blood time, and there's Coach John Bonecutter walking across the middle of the mat there. Neil, let's talk about some sponsors while we got some time.
That sounds like
let's
a
talk
great
about
plan,
some
Macho
sponsors.
Bob.
And I know some of these sponsors are supposed to be attached to, let's say Point Pleasant. I don't think they had a team sponsor, but or did they? I don't know, but we're going to say Powell Electric, Ed Powell, Powell Electric, man. You need electrical service done to code, done right, done on time. Call Powell Electric, buddy. He'll travel. He'll come to you. He'll do it right. He's a Work County guy. He's ethical. He's honest, and he does good quality work.
He still got that flat top?
No, he doesn't. He's really gray-haired now, and
yeah, we're getting older. We're getting older. But I'll tell you what, that Eddie Powell guy, smart guy.
he is
His grade point average was above 3.47, I guarantee it. He went against him in academic team quiz bowl. South won, but he did a good showing for himself. I think he got 2 questions.
And a fine electrician. He raised some good boys who were good wrestlers of their own. His one son is in Ranger School right now down at Camp Darby, and that would not be a good place to be right now. He's cold and wet, guaranteed, and hungry.
Yes.
All right, back to the action.
But we're very thankful for him and his service.
Oh, absolutely. Back to the action. Caden Hill with the 3-0 lead over Evan Turner. Boot comes in on the right-hand side.
Now he's working on a move up on the top there.
I like those red and white freaks that Caden Hill's wearing out there. Those are some sweet-looking wrestling shoes. Isolates that right arm of Evan Turner. Got that 2-on-1 underneath there, looking to slide a bar in there, it looks like. Now he's working back to the 1-on-1 inside wrist control.
There he goes, 2-on-1.
Trying desperately to get those double boots in. There's the hammer lock across the back. Nope. And
again, you get that turkey leg in on you. It's not Thanksgiving time.
no, it's not a good – Bobby Morris was so good at that, and not a good spot to be in. All right, we're going to be 3-0 going to the second. Caden Hill started fast. Looked like he was going to go out and take control of this match, but Evan Turner did a good job avoiding giving up any more points. So we are back neutral. That was Evan Turner's choice to go neutral. Underhook on the left-hand side by Evan Turner. Looked for a knee pick on the other side. Just a little bit of a duck under from Caden Hill. Nothing doing now. We're going to wrestle from the mat. Both guys on their knees. Now Caden Hill in on the single. Both guys kind of in on a single, but Caden Hill in the dominant position. And he's very close to scoring a takedown, and there it is.
There's the 3. You don't hear the fans getting to chant that 2 anymore.
Just not the same anymore.
No.
But I'll tell you this, I think the difference in this match right here, Neil, is the size advantage for Caden Hill. 10, 15 pounds, whatever Evan Turner's given up here. It just plays a big difference, especially against an explosive athlete like Caden Hill, who's not just 190 pounds, but he's got some fast twitch about him out there. And he's making a very good wrestler look kind of average right now.
But that's what wrestling is, though. You're always going to find somebody that's a better wrestler.
And right there you see why most wrestlers end up having shoulder problems later in life, because the shoulder is just not supposed to go that way. But if the top wrestler keeps it legal, the referee, you have to let it go. Individual joint manipulation is illegal in wrestling, a la jiu-jitsu, no straight arm bars, none of that kind of stuff. But if you do it and you can make it look clean, the ref's going to let it go. And you can see him trying to pull that bar out on the near side there. And Evan Turner showing some really good strength to keep that wing in there.
He's doing a good job fighting it off, but man, I'm going to tell you, Caden Hill, he's staying active on top. He's asking a lot of questions.
Well, and we're going to start neutral again, and this is where Caden Hill's had his success and scored all 6 of his points, showing some good explosiveness, but not just good explosiveness, but good patience as well, and setting up a good shot. Evan Turner, a little bit of circling, heavy. There's a straight-on shot from Caden Hill, but he's in deep. Head inside single, sits Evan Turner to his butt, and he's going to score on the boundary. That's 9-0, Caden Hill. And you see how that lead grows very quickly with the 3-point takedown.
Yeah, I would like to see the statistics on how many tech falls now versus how it was a few years ago or 2 years ago before they changed the point system.
You mean to tell me you don't know that?
Dude, beep, boop, beep, I have no clue.
Jeez Louise. I was talking you up for nothing.
I know, man. I guess I could always Google it.
All right, third period, 9-0. Caden Hill starts from the top position. Here comes the boot over the top. And boy, I am not envious of Evan Turner right now, because he is getting the business put on the back of his head.
He's very active on top, Caden Hill is.
He's getting a little bit of retribution for what the Williamstown guys did to his teammates earlier in the day. And that is not comfortable at all. And you see, there's just really not much. There's just no way out of there. But at some point in time, the top man's got to work for a turn. The referee's just content to just stare at him, I guess. Zero movement, zero offense from either kid.
He's not as active looking for a pinning combination type move. He's pretty active as far as dealing out some punishment.
He was definitely passing out some punishment there, getting his brothers back. There comes a chokehold across the neck.
Keeps checking the clock.
Yeah, he's perfectly content just right there, putting some legal pain on this guy. Now he's got that arm cranked up over his head again. And you see Evan Turner trying to mule kick up out of there, but boy, when you got a big strong athlete like that, you're
giving up weight to him too at the same time. And that's a selfish move by him moving up to wrestle this weight class too.
Yeah, well, and that's the kind of wrestlers that Tyler and Dalton George are going to produce. Guys that'll just do whatever their coach asks them to do, they're going to go do it. Big time.
Ended up being a major.
That was a big win there for Caden Hill. He's a good-looking athlete, good-looking wrestler right there. His brothers were state champion wrestlers, I believe, back in the day. That name Hill sounds familiar out of Point Pleasant.
They've got a lot of good wrestlers coming through there.
All right, here comes Christian Lockhart for Williamstown.
I know they got 2 young guys, underclassmen, that are ranked 19th in the nation.
Christian Lockhart and Cooper Craig. This is Cooper Craig for Point Pleasant.
Real quick, it's Derek Rake at High University and Gunnar Andrick at WVU that are both ranked 19th right now.
Oh, dang.
One sophomore, one a freshman.
D1.
True freshman in Gunnar Andrick.
Cooper Craig here with some heavy hands, putting some heavy hands on Christian Lockhart, who you can tell Christian Lockhart looks like he's wears some football pads in the fall.
I don't know where he plays out on the football team, but I'd probably want to put him in there at that line. What do you think, Macho Bob?
I'd say maybe a middle linebacker. It reminds me a little bit of Nathan Eagle.
Nathan Eagle built similar, maybe a little taller.
Good underhook there from Cooper Craig. On the left-hand side, digging it in there deep.
We'll see if he's got some of that disposition that old Nasty Nate could get sometimes. But you're looking at the number 7 ranked kid as a senior in Cooper Craig. I saw him last week. He's a tough wrestler. He wrestled Cody Lawrence from Ripley, and a very tough match. And Cody ended up pinning him late in the match. It was
that must be why he dropped from 3rd in the previous rankings to
he's down to 7th now.
To 7th.
Yeah, those just came out hot off the press about 11 o'clock today. And I think that might be part of the reason that Williamstown came out so fired up, because they were ranked, I think, 2nd in the team rankings, and they dropped all the way down to 5th. And that's not going to sit right with the coaches. It's not going to sit right with the wrestlers either.
Well, they did not look good against Ripley.
No.
However, part of their lineup was missing there, but that's no excuse. You got to perform regardless of who's in the lineup.
And we know the Georges, they ain't going to make excuses.
No excuses.
There's no excuses coming from their camp. And that's why they're winners and they're champions.
And boy, a good tough 0-0 battle through the first period right there. Lots of upper body, underhook, hand fighting, head-to-head action. Not very many leg attacks, but we're going to go to the second period, 0-0. Christian Lockhart, top position. Cooper Craig, bottom position. Short sit, good follow by Christian Lockhart.
Looks like Cooper's given up about 15, 20 pounds in this. How hard is that, giving up 15, 20 pounds in that weight class, Macho Bob?
He called the potential dangerous for it was a nice little suplex. It was clean, but he took him back to the trapped arm side. Luckily, he kind of took him vertically over his back. It was close to being illegal in multiple ways, but it was very clean. And now we've got a technical violation for locking hands. That's going to be 1 point lead for the Point Pleasant wrestler. But they're going to let the action continue here to see if he can get the escape.
Now, they will not let him get any additional back points after he's got that illegal.
No. Now they'll blow it dead. Award the 1 point technical violation for locking hands.
And in a match like this, that 1 point can mean everything.
It does, and I'll tell you what, locking hands gets missed a lot of times when these officials are out of position. But we've seen so far in this dual meet, or in this dual match, this official's doing a great job staying in the
we'll have
right
to get
position.
his name and give him some recognition, because he has been in a good position a lot. He wasn't right there, though.
No, you want to be in either perpendicular to the wrestlers or at the head of the wrestlers. You never want to be behind the wrestlers.
But these wrestlers also are turning and moving. It's hard
absolutely. Another short sit by
Cooper
Craig. He's to his feet. Another mat return, but boy, he's close. He's just holding on to those hands, and that's going to get the reversal.
He's holding on tight. Okay, grabs back on that leg. Well, you always have to give it up there. You're going to end up on your back.
And that'll be 3-0 lead for Cooper Craig. I heard someone yelling cradle. Those short, stubby guys are hard to cradle.
There's a lot of power in that core and those legs. Yeah.
Looking for the step through Turk. There it is. And he's got to roll through. Now he's collecting swipes.
There it is.
And now Christian Lockhart is in big time trouble right here in front of us. It's close, and there it is.
Slapper. There it was.
Boy, Point Pleasant has come on strong here late, but I think it's going to be Williamstown came out and built that huge lead.
They came out fired up. I'm telling you, that number 5 ranking did not sit well with them.
That didn't look like the number 5 ranked team, did it?
No.
All right, looks like we're going to have
Miles Flanagan versus
Miles.
Thomas Ritchie, but I heard through the grapevine that he likes to go by Max.
All right, if he's that big, he can go by whatever he prefers.
He's up there. It's a good thing about being in this weight class. This is the weight class I'm familiar with. I can eat. These guys can eat too.
A little slide by attempt there from Max.
The dedication wrestlers have to have come this time of year, especially earlier with Thanksgiving and Christmas. I know I heard you and Mike Shepard talking about that on the Ripley Williamstown broadcast. And that's got to be tough.
I mean, I just ate whatever I wanted and then go in next week and deal with it. All right, the big
tough weight loss.
The big heavyweights in here, forehead to forehead, the final bout of the meet of the duel.
Attempting a duck through there.
3-point takedown, Max Ritchie. Team score 44, Williamstown 25, Point Pleasant. So that's no longer in doubt. Williamstown will advance. I'm not sure who advanced on the other mats. I don't know that yet. We're isolated over here, Neil.
Yes, we are. It's the way they were looking afterwards, I'm going to assume that it was Herbert Hoover that came out on top. But we'll have to wait and see what we see coming up next on mat 1.
And that's one we're looking forward to. Williamstown Hoover would be a great choice.
Yes, and it's going to be one of those top-ranked matchups.
Not much action out here in the center of the mat right now.
But you got a wrestler out there that's listening. He's a young guy. He's a sophomore. And you can tell he's looking over his coaches for advice while he was on top there.
Yep, he's got a good dominant position, and he's got to be 208. He's a big boy. It's a lot of weight to have on your back. He just doesn't have a lot of knowledge on how to get this opponent to his back.
Yeah, you're looking at about a 40-pound weight difference out there right now.
There he slid the half in there a little bit late. We're going to go to the second period, 3-0.
I'll tell you what, though, if I'm that point wrestler, I'm doing exactly what he's doing. I'm looking over there at John Bonecutter, and I'm getting advice because he is very stout as a coach.
I certainly would not look to Andy Lambert for wrestling advice.
No, but again, he is one of the most electric videographers on the state, according to John Bonecutter.
He is the most. He's also one of the most funny, genuinely funny human beings I've ever met in my life.
Pretty crazy. We got a lot of Parkersburg South 1995 represented in this building today.
Well, Neil, a lot of our sponsors for this event, I collected 6 or 7 sponsors from Wood County. With only 3 Wood County teams participating. Wood County and wrestling start with a W for a reason.
Yes.
Because in the words of the famous Elmer Fudd, we love it.
One of the, yes, it's you know, teams like this, Point Pleasant, who's got this winning tradition, South, PHS, University, Herbert Hoover, who I think we'll be seeing next against Williamstown.
You see the referee standing there. He's perplexed. He doesn't know who to call stalling on.
But he's looking. But you're looking at communities that support these kids.
He chose the bottom guy.
And it does look like the Point kids looking over at the coach.
Oh, he's got the turkey bar. Turkey bar. Max Craig with the turkey bar for the finish.
I'll tell you, Point Pleasant came back late, struggled fighting against Williamstown. Little, not enough, a little too late. But man, you can tell that's a good, well-coached team because they never gave up.
They never gave up. They fought on. That's going to take Williamstown to the second round. And again, man, let's touch on Williamstown's sponsor here, Foreplay Golf Club. One of my best friends opened this place. Like I said, top shelf simulators. It's a beautiful atmosphere. It's a tool for the competitive player. It's a place where you can get your buddies together, bring your favorite foursome, have a drink, watch a game, play you 9 holes or 18 holes of golf in a nice warm atmosphere while there's 10 inches of snow on the ground outside. And hey, if you're in Wood County for any kind of sporting event, call Foreplay and make a reservation and tell them Macho Bob sent you. And that's tournament director is over here giving some instructions. And we're just trying to figure out what kind of break we're going to have between these duels, if we're going to stay here and get right back to the action, or if Macho Bob has time to go get a sandwich.
And we're going to have, it looks like, tied number 3, Herbert Hoover, against number 5 Williamstown.
And
But I'm
this-
going to tell you, Williamstown did not look like a number 5 ranked team when they were heading up against Point Pleasant.
But you've been talking about this one for the last couple days, Neil. We wanted to see Hoover and Williamstown in the second round, and here we've got it.
This is going to be an exciting matchup. I think top to bottom, these are two of the best teams in Division II, along with Ripley.
Hey, for Macho Bob, for Neil Lynch and the Table One crew, we're going to take a couple-minute break, and we'll be right back with you. All right, we are back, and we are live back on Mat 1, the championship match. Second round matchup between Williamstown, the 5th ranked Division II team, taking on Herbert Hoover, the 3rd ranked Division II team. For Herbert Hoover, Preston Rhodes, and for Williamstown, Nick Ellison, who had a big victory and got Williamstown off to a hot start, but he's down 3-0 right out of the gate. Preston Rhodes with a quick takedown, and it looks like we're going to get some injury time or blood time.
That was a quick start to that match.
And that gives us a chance to talk about our sponsors here. Who's the sponsor for Herbert Hoover?
We have Poca Valley Bank. They are building relationships with their legacy. Since 1908, Poca Valley has been your local community bank. This year we celebrate 117 years serving Elkview and the surrounding counties.
All right, back to the action. Preston Rhodes with a quick 3-0 lead over Nick Ellison. Good top pressure. He split the legs in the middle, up over the shoulder. He's got Ellison broken down flat to a hip, looking for kind of he's got the leg turked up in the back there.
Ellison looking to his coaches for some help and some sage advice.
A little bit of back pressure and hand control would be some good advice.
This is one of those matches where it's going to be weight might be the difference, because coming into this, Nick Ellison's ranked third and 106.
You see how Preston Rhodes is using his forehead as a a tool to maneuver the head of Nick Ellison, and Nick Ellison is in trouble. This Preston Rhodes means business.
And he's number 3 in the state of 113. We got 2 number 3.
And there's the arm bar. It's lights out. That is the...
Stevie Tincher in good position as always with this mat slap.
Wow, Preston Rhodes gives Herbert Hoover a quick 12-0 lead. And boy, what a performance by the number 3 ranked Division II wrestler at 113 pounds, Preston Rhodes. That's my first time seeing him. What class is he in, Neil?
He is in a class of his own, Macho Bob.
What grade is he in, Neil?
He is a sophomore.
All right, he's a 10th grader. Thank you. All right, up next at 120 pounds for Williamstown, Landon Miller. And for Herbert Hoover,
we got
John Bostic.
Yeah, Josh Bostic.
Josh Bostic.
Josh Bostic is number 1 in the state for the weight class in Division II. He lost a heartbreaker against Seth Drennan, who we'll see tomorrow, who was the number 1 ranked wrestler at 120 in the state of West Virginia for Division I. And he was beating him 10-0 and ended up putting his own shoulders to the mat.
Little caution for the false start there on Bostic. Toe was not quite to the line, and he got a little early start. But, yeah, that's a heartbreaker against a tough wrestler in Seth Drennan, defending state champion.
Yeah, I mean, he was destroying Seth Drennan, too. Have you ever pinned yourself, Macho Bob?
No.
Good deal.
I tried to pin myself last night, but didn't work out. The other guy got called for stalling, so he got DQ'd. And Landon Miller, little too high, out the back door comes Josh Bostic. Looking to...
Josh Bostic is an animal out there. He's attacking, and he's relentless.
And very patient here with the finish, steps through. There's the 3-point takedown.
And this is Landon Miller on the bottom. I mean, this is a top-ranked kid, a freshman, very impressive. Came out super impressive last match.
And now you see Josh Bostic with the crossbody ride. He's got a hard, heavy half. He's got double boots and now more of a body scissor type position. Looking to sink this half in. He's got Landon Miller in big-time trouble. That is not where you want to be.
And it is about ready to be a Stevie Tincher.
I don't know if it's appropriate to call it this, but that's what we call the Saturday night ride. Even though it's Friday night.
Day early.
And you see him trying to cover the face with that far arm. Boy, and a good fight from Landon Miller. He might get out of this, Neil.
I pre-sold it as being a pin, and I might be wrong.
And you can see the forearm across the neck.
And it's been settled back down, and it is looking like it's
Yep, that's it right there.
Stevie Tincher looking at us, giving us the mat slap.
Well, and you know that's good technique by the official. When you slap the mat, you're supposed to look away. That way you never second guess yourself Once the mat slap starts, the mat slap finishes. And that is a pin by Josh Bostic, and a very big win.
And this is the exact opposite of the start of the last match for Williamstown, where they jumped out early on Point Pleasant like a Yellow Jacket nest that got hit by a lawnmower. They were out and coming out fast.
They did, and here comes, looks like Aiden Meeks. We've got Aiden Meeks and
Hunter Hugert.
Hunter Hugert.
This is a matchup of seniors. We got number 2 versus number 4 at 126 in Division II. These are 2 good wrestlers. I'm expecting this one to be a very good one, and Hunter goes right in immediately. This is back now. He's got to get him down to the mat. And Aiden Meeks does not want to go to that mat.
And good scramble on the edge over there, and
oh,
wow. You saw Stevie Tincher over there using some of that athletic ability.
Very nice scramble.
Nice scramble, and Aiden Meeks comes out scoreless, but had himself in.
I'm going to call that the Mexican Destroyer. It looked like a WWE movie put on him over there.
It was, what's that, Lucha Libre.
Yeah, I believe it's actually the Mexican Destroyer is from Lucha Libre.
And these young men here, Aiden Meeks and Hunter Hugert, are having a little scrap out here. They're both having fun.
This is a match I was kind of looking forward to between these 2 teams. You got 2 versus 4.
And built very similarly, both well muscled for, for smaller guys, for 126 pounds. These guys are put together. A little slide by attempt from Hugert. Out of bounds they go.
They might be lacking a little bit on height, but they've got the muscular structure of a good 145, 152 pounder.
Yeah, these young men right here are getting after it. Despite the 0-0 score, plenty of action here in the first period. See some good left-hand hand control fighting going on there by Meeks. Now they're back into forehead to forehead and some distance.
You can tell these 2 are very well coached. Very well coached.
Who's going to commit first, Neil? Who's going to make the first definitive leg attack here and try to put some points on the board? 30 seconds left, first period.
All I know is with the way they're wrestling defensively as well, they better make it a good shot.
And Meeks
you can't hang around.
Meeks just took a peek over at the clock. We're inside 20 seconds. Someone's going under for a shot here momentarily.
I think Meeks is going to go for it because he's looking at the clock, ready to go. Maybe timing it for the late in the match.
There it is. Good head hands defense on the boundary by Hugert. Good wrestling by both kids. The center back onto the mat, circle back into the mat and avoid a stall warning. And we're going to go to the second period, 0-0.
That initial scramble was an amazing scramble.
That was.
And you've got 2 studs out there right now. These are 2 hammers. These are 2 kids that can wrestle.
All right, Aiden Meeks will start from the bottom position, 0-0. Good hand control from Meeks on the bottom, and he's out. That's 1 point, 1-0.
He got out quick.
Aiden Meeks.
Riding time isn't really much of anything for high school wrestling, but
not yet.
But that was quick.
I would expect one of these days it will be.
I wouldn't mind it. It's very nice. You should get a little bit of advantage.
I wouldn't.
If you can hold somebody down.
I don't mind it if they're going to let them ride on top and not try to turn.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you want to reward a guy for keeping control, or do you want to reward a guy for working for the turn and trying to score near fall points?
Well, we want action and cross faces. So.
That's it. Oh, a nice little low single attempt there by.
You see that? A headbutt, and that was what they call lowering the head to defend the shot. Hugert shot. Aiden Meeks lowered the forehead, and they targeted each other. That's a penalty in football. You could say that was a meeting of the minds, but there's not going to be much discourse afterwards. just a bunch of little birdies tweeting around.
And both tough kids because they bounced back right away. And these guys are in here scrapping for position inside.
This has been one of the better matches we've seen today, Macho. And that was a great move. Watch the scramble. Oh,
that was
Hunter held on.
That was a slick sucker drag. As soon as Meeks reached for the headlock.
Now we got some trouble here. We got a swipe, but we have got a very good ref.
He's in the basement.
And that was a pin that was out of nowhere.
Aiden Meeks reached for a front headlock. Hunter Hugert hit a sucker drag before the headlock was locked up, took him straight to his back and finished the match. What a performance by Hunter Hugert.
I will tell you that sucker drag was so so sweet.
And here we've got Coach coming on the mat, and that's going to be Hunter Hugert's. How many wins? Does that say 150?
It should be 150, I'm saying. Come around. We need to see Hunter over this way.
Oh, my goodness.
But I'm telling you what, that is a very happy Coach Richard Harper standing beside his man.
Hey, that was a well-earned victory, too, because he made a very good wrestler, and Aiden Meeks look very, very average. And a big pin right there, very slick sucker drag straight to the back for the fall. Hunter Hugert collects his 150th win for Herbert Hoover. What's their mascot, Herbert
They
Hoover?
are the Huskies.
The Herbert Hoover Huskies.
That's a lot of alliteration from your English class.
I like
You remember
alliteration.
that.
Alliteration.
I do too. But I'll tell you, that pinning combination, man, that was a great one.
That was nasty.
It was so fresh.
All right, here comes
Stevie Chinson.
Alex Arbogast.
He had to slap that mat.
All right, we've got A.J. Ayers, Williamstown, Alex Arbogast, Herbert Hoover. At 132
we got
pounds.
10th grader and 9th grader. I'll tell you one thing about Herbert Hoover's team. They are going to be absolutely loaded in 2 years. They are starting 8 sophomores today.
Well, A.J. Ayers starts off with a quick takedown there, and it looks like Arbogast was close to scoring an escape there. But A.J. Ayers keeping that leg in, the crossbody ride there. He's going to have a hard time maintaining this position because Alex Arbogast is determined to get out of that bottom position. There's a banana split position. Ooh, and he but you see how Arbogast is inside Ayers' right leg there in kind of a dump position.
Here we go. This is going to.
What a scramble we've got here, Neil.
This is 2 matches in a row, man, where they're just scrambling all over the place.
And believe it or not, A.J. Ayers is still, there's the spladle position.
And
now he's scoring near fall.
He's holding down.
That's going to be 2 very painful near fall points for A.J. Ayers. There's the 2 near fall awarded. And he's putting a little bit more legal pain. He's reaching across on that claw, and boy, that forearm across the throat is just not comfortable at all.
How impressive. I know Landon had a tough match there recently, like this last match, but how impressive are the freshmen for Williamstown? Well, they have got 3 stud freshmen.
Well, and like you said, Herbert Hoover's young too, so.
Yeah, you've got 8 sophomores today.
Now he's running that thing. This is called the Butcher. That right there is called the Butcher. I got pinned in that once by a kid from Grundy, Virginia. And it's called a Butcher for a reason.
And now he's trying to get position to see. And it looks like there's a little bit of air between that left shoulder and the mat.
Well,
Steve Tinchard's on the job, though. He's looking.
Technically, both arms should be folded across the chest. And there's the pin.
That was quick.
There's the pin for A.J. Ayers, and that's going to get Williamstown on the scoreboard.
That might have been a fraction of a second left before that when that pin. So here comes Williamstown. They got their answer back.
All right, here comes Cole Smith and Casey Siders. Casey Siders, Herbert Hoover. Casey Siders, Herbert Hoover. Cole Smith, Williamstown.
Casey must have heard we were having trouble getting some of the names. He walked down here and just told me.
Yep. Thanks for your help, Casey.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, Casey Siders is not ranked right now, but he has been injured. So I'm going to call this one's going to be a tough match. Cole Smith's number 3 in the state. So we're still looking at a very tight matchup. But I think, Cole's probably favored, but you're looking at Casey Siders as tough. And you can see it by the early movements here.
Yeah, I like this kind of wrestling here. The wrestling from distance, the explosions, the closing distance. Boy, when these guys get into those tie-ups, they are physical. Both athletes well-muscled, both athletes very quick, and there's a good explosion from Cole Smith.
That was a great takedown by Cole Smith.
And that's another specialty of the George brothers, those upper body ties, and they'll kick those feet. They'll sweep the leg. Sweep the leg, Johnny.
So they got back to neutral, and he got a headlock right back in.
Did he award the escape?
He put the one finger up. I didn't see him wave it off.
All right.
Here we go. Oh.
I don't think you're going to cement mixer, Cole Smith, very often. And you were right, he did award the escape, and that's a three-point takedown for Cole Smith.
Like we're looking on a cradle here.
And that is how you lock up a far side cradle.
That is tight. Yep.
Nice pin, Cole Smith.
Cole Smith fighting there now, and that was a tough match. Again, you got a kid working back from injury there for Herbert Hoover. But he is a very tough kid as well, but Cole Smith reigns supreme today.
All right, here we go to 144 pounds. Let's see who comes to the table for Williamstown. Is it the young freshman phenom Jake Junkins, or will it be Ethan Morrison? And Herbert Hoover's got two 144s weighed in as well, yep. Sam Snyder and Braden Tolley. So,
and they're figuring out right now who's got to list the wrestlers, send the wrestler out first, aren't they?
Yes, it is a mystery to all of us right now.
Where's Scooby-Doo when we need him?
Where?
Okay, coming from the bullpen.
I was going to say
we got two Hoover wrestlers here ready to go.
There he comes.
Looks like he called for the righty on this one.
There he comes. That's going to be Sam Snyder, and here comes Ethan Morrison.
Okay, they're going to try to squeeze some points out here. This is where, again, tournament wrestling.
Ethan Morrison, son of a former Parkersburg South State champion, Chris Morrison.
Is it really?
I just remembered, yeah.
Oh, boy, here we go. I think he even has a little mustache like Chris used to have.
I don't remember Chris having red hair, though, but Chris was like, oh, did you see the 360? And Morrison in on the dump, straight to the... Wow, this guy is
That was slick.
He's got that ginger strength.
Oh. I want to say, if that's his dad...
Hey, Chris Morrison...
no, but Chris Morrison was really quick for a heavyweight.
A very tough kid, no joke.
But I don't think he was doing that. Maybe he was.
Might have invented it.
I ain't arguing with him if he said he did, though, because...
Tripod up.
We got dangerous there.
He called it potentially dangerous. Yeah. But I like this kid from Williamstown's got a little bit of attitude about him. You see he comes back to the middle of the mat with a little bit of fervor. He's ready to get after it out there.
What we got the score at here right now?
3-0. Oh, you mean the team score?
The team score, yes, sir.
24-12, Herbert Hoover.
Okay. And we got somebody hurting a little bit. I think we've all felt that pain before, at least me and Macho Bob for sure. And we feel for the kid.
Yep.
Raise those arms up in the air, take deep breaths.
Yep. Hey, that gives us a chance to touch on some sponsors here.
Hey, you know what? I'm going to finish this Poca Valley read here. They offer friendly customer service where decisions are made locally. For all your banking and financial needs, call or visit us today because at Poca Valley, relationships matter. Reach out to them at 844-782-2651 or visit PocaValleyBank.com, and they are a member of the FDIC.
All right. Here we go. Back to the action. Tried a little Granby roll there, like a half-hearted Granby over the shoulders, but Ethan Morrison put that arm bar in there. And boy, he's a physical guy on top.
Very physical.
He's got the boot in, but he likes to get high. That was heavy. That was a heavy hand, but he's collecting near fall. He's got the body scissors. Remember, you can't punish him with the scissors, but he can definitely control the wrestler. That's 4 near fall for Ethan Morrison, and that's going to make it 7-0. And he is putting big, heavy pressure there, but he's got to watch himself getting elevated like that. When the man's broke down flat, you're in good shape, which he is.
You don't want to get too high.
Don't let your over-exuberance get you in trouble, which he's doing a good job controlling the Herbert Hoover.
Sam Snyder on the bottom's not giving up. He's still putting forth his effort. He's just going up against a guy who decided to come out and wrestle harder today.
And again, you got to be careful with that scissor not to use that. You're not allowed to squeeze, as in punish the bottom man. Only a control. Of course, that's a referee.
There's a lot of important organs down there, you know?
Yeah. And of course, that's up to the discretion of the referee. He can tell if you're trying to. And again, we're back to one of those positions where we're just putting a little bit of pressure, and
I think we're kind of riding out the period here.
Yeah, one of these guys, one of them was stalling, both of them were stalling, but it was such short time. So big lead so far, 7-0 lead for Ethan Morrison. But again, with the 3-point takedown, 4 near falls, 7-0 is not a big lead.
He comes back. You can come back quick on these. Just takes one little mistake.
Yep, Sam Snyder looking for his first points of the match here.
Again, both these schools have great point averages.
And Ethan Morrison with the, that was just a straight on form tackle as opposed to any type of takedown. And you see the physicality and the knee up the rear end right there. Ethan Morrison is a dog on this mat right now. Sam Snyder is getting bullied. And that was a 3-point takedown for Ethan Morrison to make it 10-0, and then he awards Sam Snyder the 1-point escape, and they will start neutral.
Back about 30 years ago when you wrestled, Macho Bob, they did not have that automatic stand-up, did they?
They did not. You had to go optional start and turn the man loose, which I like anyway, because when you go to turn him loose, you post the head down, you keep constant contact, and use that to time your elevation change. But Ethan Morrison racked up a big lead here, 10-1. Very patient there in the middle. It appears he's got a definitive strength advantage, and he's just overpowered Sam Snyder a few times here for a takedown. Now he's in on a half-hearted high crotch. Now he's stuck in the front headlock. And he powers right through it. They're on the boundary, and out of bounds they go.
And I think I've seen you walking around up there, and you've seen that weight room that he's definitely been in.
Yep, gas tank looks like it could be dwindling away a little bit here. Yep. And a good straight-on shot there, forehead to forehead, some good head-to-face contact by Sam Snyder. He saw the hesitation on Ethan Morrison, maybe sensing that Ethan was running low on fumes. And
you've got another wrestler here that's listening to his coaches, trying to figure out how he can get some points here. And there he got it.
And boy, that could open the floodgates for the Hoover wrestler.
He is power half. Nope.
Well, we're going to see this. This is going to be a gut check for Ethan Morrison, because I don't know if he blew his gas tank in that first period or what, but the forehead's on the mat. Body language does not look good, and now he's getting hit for stalling. So
Sam Snyder is ready to give back some of that.
Now he's in the Merkel position. Now he's not. He's flat on his belly. Little bit of back pressure there, just enough to prevent that second stall call. 10-4 lead, Ethan Morrison. We're going to start neutral. Nope, I believe, let's see what he's doing here. Ethan Morrison, they're going to start neutral. And listen, Sam Snyder's back in this match.
We have got one tired pup on one side right now. And we got one guy that's angry. He took a lot of punishment in that first round and a half.
He did it. And there's going to be a quick takedown if he can score.
Got to get him down. Oh.
Ooh, that was an uncomfortable position.
Yes.
And boy, 10-7. Now we have ourselves a wrestling match.
Do you want to release or do you want to go for the pin here?
With the success.
He's got him in strong. He's got him in strong right there. He's got to run it. Nope. Okay, now I'd probably look at releasing him. Release him and start taking him down. What would you do, Macho Bob?
I would turn him loose, because with the success he's had recently on his feet and the gas tank of Morrison's dwindling. And right here, Morrison's got the head looking to create a defensive pin.
Okay, release. Yeah, you've got a coach telling him to get off him right now.
Now he's turning him loose. 11-7. 11-7 Williamstown wrestler leads. He's been warned for stalling once.
There's going to be a point. Takedown could tie it if he gets that extra caution. Stalling point.
45 seconds left. Sam Snyder in deep. He's going to score the takedown. No! He waved it off. He waved it off. Now Morrison's got Sam Snyder in trouble. He's going to score his own takedown.
It's going to be
he's going to score his own takedown.
There it is.
And win this wrestling match. Potentially. It's not over yet, but she's getting tuned up.
You want to talk about digging deep? And this is why these dual meets are awesome. You've got two kids wrestling for everybody on their team.
There's the reversal. 14-10, but it's going to be too little. Too late. Ethan Morrison holds on for the victory. What a scramble in that third period. Unbelievable effort. You could tell the gas tank was empty, and the kid gutted it out.
Somewhere. He found it somewhere to get that takedown.
Hey, let's take nothing away from Sam Snyder there. Excellent effort from Herbert Hoover's Sam Snyder, who came back from a big deficit. He was down 10-0, 10-1.
You can tell they are both spent going over there. They gave everything for their school.
Absolute effort. Unbelievable effort by both men. Congratulations to Ethan Morrison, and man, kudos for the effort, Sam Snyder.
Now we've got Jake Junkins here.
Here comes Jake Junkins. This is gonna be at 150 pounds.
If he's not the best freshman in the state, he's the best I've seen.
Jake Junkins, Williamstown. Braden Tolley.
He ranked 10th.
Herbert Hoover.
Ranked 10th at 144. However, he's going against number 1.
Okay, this is 150 pounds.
But these are 244-pound wrestlers.
And there's a double leg takedown.
You got these dual
big
meets.
finish, high amplitude finish for the young freshman.
And you are looking at Jake Junkins being Jake Junkins.
And straight to the offense. And Neil, we've talked about it before. What makes a really good wrestler is perpetual motion, nonstop offense. And that's what you get from this young guy.
And to do that, you need stamina.
You have to be in shape. You have to be in shape.
And there is wrestling shape, and then there is everything else in shape.
There's definitely a difference between wrestling shape and every other kind of conditioning. And you see the arm bar, he's going to drag him back.
And he's digging that chin in on the shoulder.
Not a good position for Brandon Tolley.
Brandon Tolley's giving it all he has, though.
And now Junkins will go for the finish. He's going to sag back. He's going to lift the head.
He's doing everything technically right. He's a solid, not only is he a physical specimen, he is very solid technique-wise. One of the more.
And trains with some very medieval and primitive weightlifting techniques. And man, I can't wait to see what this kid does over the next 4 years and eventually on the college scene. That's Jake Junkins, and that's a pin for Williamstown.
And Braden Tolley's a very good wrestler. But Jake Junkins is Jake Junkins. And that was a very tremendous match.
Okay, 157. Looks like we're going to have.
Is that Dylan Pacella?
It's going to be Wesley Freed.
Oh, Wesley Freed, okay.
And Brennan Harrison.
And Wesley Freed's number 4 in the state at 157 pounds. And Brennan Harrison is not ranked, but he is a junior, as is Wesley Freed. So we got 2 juniors out there matched up.
A team score 24-21 Hoover. This is a huge match. This could be the swing match. This is
we're going to need to, Williamstown needs to get some points because Hoover's got a little bit more rankings up in the upper weight classes.
Head-to-head tie up here. Both guys fighting for inside position. Forehead to forehead on the boundary. The restart in the center. 1 minute, 27 seconds remain first period. 3-point lead in the team score for Herbert Hoover, who came out firing on all cylinders with some early pins and a forfeit. Williamstown has battled back, coming off a pin by the phenom Jake Junkins. Wesley Freed scores 3. 3-0 lead, Wesley Freed.
Very good takedown. I still haven't heard. They got to get it catching on. Whenever you get this takedown, you're 3.
Boy, he posted that leg out there. Next time he posts out there, that far side cradle is just calling your name, Wesley Freed.
And that was a specialty of the Parkersburg South 1995 team that you were a part of, where Parkersburg basically was getting the nickname the cradle of West Virginia.
Hey, man, I'll tell you this. When the hands lock, you can stop the clock because it's over.
Rocking him to sleep.
And that's it. Wesley Freed with some good top pressure here. The pace of the match is slowed. There's a good hand fight going on underneath there. Wesley Freed's got the 2-on-1 hand control. Roll through tilt here. 90 degrees, no swipes. But you can see he's got that 2-on-1 locked up tight. Would behoove the Herbert Hoover wrestler to get some hand control. He's got good back pressure, but no hand control.
I'm just going to tell you, if this was freestyle, we'd be getting some points here.
There would be some points. And as easily as he's locking up that 2-on-1 underneath, I would look up the crotch and hit a little Clemson tilt, but that's just me.
You like the Jonesy tilt too, don't you?
I like the Jonesy tilt because you can really inflict some punishment on him there. You can put that elbow over there next to that spinal column, and
Macho Bob's all about punishment.
I don't know very many.
And love.
I don't know very many moves, but
We got Jonesy tilt and crossface. That's enough for me.
all right, Wesley Freed, he's a tripoded up on the bottom. He's going to score his escape. That's going to be
Very good
4-0 lead. And this is one of those matches here where Wesley Freed needs to be looking for a fall or a technical
He's in
fall.
on that leg again. Needs to elevate here, doesn't he?
It certainly wouldn't hurt, but he needs to score and
up to 3.
break this man down flat and get him turned. There seems to be an advantage in skill here for the Williamstown wrestler. And again, good physicality on the mat by all these wrestlers. You see how he's got the good tight waist on there and how he uses his own forehead to post the opponent's head down. And there he posts it down with his forearm. And boy, good physicality on mat 1 today. Looking like he's trying to slide an arm bar in right there on this near side. It's in. Now he's running him across.
Now run it.
That's deep. Boy, if he can just get some momentum, run those legs, young man.
And he tried to flip it, and he's got in worse position.
There it is.
There was the mat slapper by Mr. Stevie Tincher.
And that pin by Wesley Freed gives Williamstown the lead,
Their first lead in the match.
27-24. And this looks like Tyler Newland. Newland and Easter. Tyler Newland, Williamstown, Andrew Easter, Herbert Hoover. Well, I remember some Easter.
Number 7. Oh man, the Easter brothers.
I remember some Easter names. I don't know if
They were
this
down
guy's.
in Nitro, weren't they?
I don't know if this guy's related.
Hoover's
But
pretty close to Nitro. But you hear the name Easter, you think of great wrestling.
you certainly do. You hope it's not in your bracket.
I can't remember exactly how many state championships those brothers had, but they had more championships than they didn't.
They certainly won a few of them. All right.
Andrew Easter's number 7 in the 165-pound weight class for the Division II. It's hard not to say AA single.
We're off to a little bit slower start than the other match. He's got that brace on the left shoulder, and you see how he's carrying that arm a little bit closer to his body. So you've got to wonder about the health of that left shoulder. He keeps shaking the left hand. I don't know if that's got anything to do with it, but boys, if I see a shoulder brace on you, I'm underhooking you on that side.
I believe that there are a lot more braces and things used in wrestling nowadays because I guess people don't really get concerned about them being attacked or something. I don't know.
Well, certainly. I was kind of smart. If my left shoulder hurt, I'd wear the brace on the other shoulder.
Yeah. I had a messed up ankle, and I wore my ankle brace on the wrong leg just so somebody could twist that one. It was okay. It didn't hurt.
All right, we're waiting for it to turn up here. Tyler Newland and Andrew Easter, slow start, little dive-in shot, low single from Tyler Newland, nothing doing.
A little bit of a feeling out process here. I know Ripley and Hoover wrestled earlier this year, and I believe it was a 2-point difference, something like 41-39
and we're
like
right,
that, which is a lot of points.
We're on pace for that again because we are in a tight one, and Tyler Newland is in on a head onside single. Andrew Easter uses his length to defend, but he's going to give up the takedown on the boundary. There's 3. Tyler Newland, 3-0 lead. Good work, good persistence by the Williamstown grappler.
And I'm thinking this might be one of those gas tank matches we like. Freed,
He's saying, this is Wesley Freed. versus Easter. I had the last two guys backwards.
Dylan Pacella was the last one, I think.
Jeez Louise, I got to get my stuff.
I thought it was Dylan Pacella, but I was going to roll with you, Macho Bob.
Hey, Dalton George is over here texting me, and he's mad.
You're going to, oh, man, I don't know if you want to.
Jeez Louise.
Somebody's getting cross-faced, and it ain't going to be me.
And again, 3-0 lead, second period. Wesley Freed, Anthony Easter.
Wesley Freed is ranked number 4 in the state at 157.
And these guys,
And this is that little trickeration that some of these coaches do on the dual meets, which kind of catch us by surprise because unfortunately we don't get to watch all these wrestlers all the time.
well, and Tyler Newland and Wesley Freed must look alike. And there's a little dive-in shot, but
I've always had a hard time differentiating Yellow Jackets. I never know which one stung me, so they all get the spray.
I got into them last year in the backyard, man. You don't know they're on there for a few seconds, and by the time you realize you're covered in Yellow Jackets, it's too late. I bet the neighbors got a kick out of it, though. That lawnmower sat out there for about 2 days, though.
But the good news is they would have clocked your 40 time. You probably did pretty good.
I went out there and dumped gasoline down that hole. Set them on fire. Somebody needs to set these guys on fire out here, this slow-paced match.
Thing is I think these Yellow Jackets have been drinking gasoline.
Freed's in on the single. Head inside single, and you can see the length of Easter being a problem there. Right here's where you need the knee slide if you're the Williamstown guy. Knee slide up underneath.
Those hips up.
Knee slide your knees up underneath and elevate and send this dude to the moon. Create a scramble. They're just content. I'd hold on right there for the 3-0 lead too. And we're going to go third period, 3-0. Gas tank, you see the body language.
I said it in the first period. We are going to be having one of them gas tank matches, I believe. And again, there is no such in shape like wrestling shape.
Goes to the tight waist and ankle. That's always a good trusty go-to when you need to conserve some energy and stop an explosive move off the bottom. Now he's got the single.
Okay, let him go. Release him. And we have got some air sucking in on
3-1.
Side.
3-1 Wesley Freed
and
over Andrew Easter.
And Andrew Easter is on the hunt trying to get that three-point takedown.
I got Dalton George on here helping me.
There we go.
Helping me get the Williamstown lineup straight.
Dalton, we appreciate all you do.
Oh, most certainly. We wish you were here, man. We miss you. And I know you just didn't want to get cross-faced, that's all.
I mean, there is that Macho Bob intimidation.
Dalton George would fold me up like a rusty lawn chair.
But you'd be a rusty caveman lawn chair, though.
All right, Andrew Easter's in a tough position here. And
he's slipped out.
And boy, what
desperation move there.
What heart by Wesley Freed to power through that and secure that takedown. Not a good position here for Andrew Easter. Forehead on the mat, down 5. Now he's got the boots in, but here's where Wesley Freed got loose in the previous match. You see Andrew Easter looking for the clock there. Boy, he is not in a good position down there. And the worst thing, a
little bit of punishment being dealt out here.
If you're the top guy and you think the bottom guy's stalling, the last thing you should ever do is look up at the ref.
Right.
Don't look at the ref. Do your job. Try to turn him. The ref will do his job. I know someone that cost him a state title, and it probably won me a state title. So if the bottom man's stalling, let him stall. You keep working. Don't look at the ref.
This is going to be a very important explosion here for Mr. Easter.
And there was
no explosion.
No explosion there. That's going to be a 6-1 victory. Wesley Freed. That's a big W for Williamstown. That is a big, big W.
Moving up in a weight class there and getting some extra points, squeezing some juice for Williamstown.
All right, now here comes Gavin Buck. Dalton said Gavin Buck is the one with the tattoo on his arm, and this guy certainly has a tattoo on his arm.
I seen a tattoo. I seen it. Ethan Deal, number 9, ranked in the state.
Gavin Buck, Ethan Deal. And this is 175 pounds.
Interesting, because normal listed 175-pounder for Williamstown is Evan Turner, who's the number 5 ranked in the state. So I think we might be seeing him moving up to 190 to face Devin Silvis. I apologize to Devin Silvis's parents or grandparents if they're listening.
Man, all right. Big match here. This is a very important bout right here with Gavin Buck and Ethan Deal. And Ethan Deal in on double overs, and Gavin Buck's got the body lock. Will he commit this time? He had it in the last match and didn't fully commit. He jacks him up, trying to throw back to the center. Step through, young man. Commit. Boy, what a battle for position here, and out of bounds they go, no score.
Very nice scramble there, battling around.
And he's been in that situation. He was in the first round, Gavin Buck, I believe it was in the body lock over here, using that boundary and that change in pressure to get that body lock.
How important is it to have coaches like Richard Harper over there trying to school you every time there's a little bit of a break?
And there's the Hoover wrestler went for the head and arm throw and got thrown straight to his back. Gavin Buck's probably not the guy you want to grab in a cowboy maneuver, because that didn't work out well.
He's got some strengths on him.
You know, when I was wrestling, Neil, I never really, I could hear my coaches on the side, but the only voice I ever heard was Dean Moore. That voice would just pierce right through everybody else and straight into my ear hole.
And it's one of those things that, people don't realize is, a lot of these programs like Williamstown now, but Hoover, also Point Pleasant, South PHS University, a lot of it starts at those youth programs up through the middle school programs. And that, we got more scrambling out there.
Yep, Gavin Buck has just given up an escape right at the buzzer. And they were blown out of bounds with 1 second left on the clock here in the first. 3-1 lead. Gavin Buck is
hurting.
Injured.
He is definitely hurting.
All right, and while we've got some injury time here, let's talk about some of our sponsors. Of course, Poca Valley Bank, Herbert Hoover's exclusive sponsor. I want to touch on Foreplay Golf Club, man. What a place in Parkersburg, West Virginia. They're on Guyon Road. They're the exclusive sponsor for these Williamstown Yellow Jackets. They've got 3 simulators. They will soon have beer, wine, and liquor, maybe some tasty victuals. But most importantly, they've got 3 top-shelf simulators. These aren't just run-of-the-mill simulators. These are $25,000, $30,000 machines. The competitive golfer can use this as a tool. It's a great place to come out, watch golf, watch sporting events, come watch the Mountaineer games. They're not open completely yet. They're only open on a reservation-only policy right now, but they will be opening soon. That's Foreplay Golf on the south side of Parkersburg.
It seems like that when the ground's covered with snow, Foreplay's the place to go.
That is, it is. Let's talk about some others. Golden and Amos. Peer Solutions, man. If you know somebody struggling with addiction or substance abuse, man, Peer Solutions is the team behind you. They'll help you get through it.
Yes, sir. Who runs the Peer Solutions?
Rich Walters, Big Rich Walters.
Yep, I used to get haircuts with him all the time.
Rich was a fine football player in his own right. I believe he signed and played at WVU for a little bit. But
he was up that way. Yes,
back to wrestling. Here we go this is Gavin Buck with the 3-1 lead. He throws the double boots in. He stretches the Hoover wrestler out, and you see those feet straight up in the air, boy. Not a comfortable spot.
Is he too high, though?
And we just can't see what's going on the head side. Well, he's under the arms, and you can see now that he is just put in the back arch, and he's got him broke down back flat again now. Looks like a power half on the left-hand side. And what Gavin Buck is doing here is melting this clock, but you saw when he got a little bit too high there, Neil, he bailed.
Yes. And he looked over at the clock, and I think this might be another gas tanker.
Yep, 3-2 lead for Gavin Buck, and now he's got the body wrap. He's got the body wrap.
He's got to get that head out of there.
And he is flat on his back.
He's got to be getting the swipes here. Steve Tincher went right to it. Looking for the pin. This is going to be a big difference. He just took a quick 180. Watch out.
My goodness.
And I'm telling you what, you've got Richard Harper over there smiling like the butcher's dog. He is happy with the results there.
Ethan Deal with the come from behind pin.
I would be afraid not to say that pin there was a pretty big deal.
To knot this score up 30-30. And here comes Evan Turner bumping up from 175 to take on Devin Silvas. Hey, they have weight classes for a reason, and I think what we saw in this previous match just now was a size differential.
Yes.
And here we go with another match where Devin Silvas, the normal 190-pounder, taking on Evan Turner coming up from 75. Let's see
about a 15-pound weight difference.
Let's see if the weight differential plays a difference here. Good early hand fight, forehead to forehead contact. Evan Turner trying to keep a little bit of distance from the bigger, stronger Ethan Deal. And Ethan Deal's like, come on in here, son. Let me get these underhooks, looking for a headlock. Now he's got the overhook. Evan Turner's got the right hand underhook, looking for a little throw-by action. Looks to the coach. He's in on the single. Oh, whizzer. Good whizzer by the Herbert Hoover wrestler. Test of strength here, hanging on the front headlock, down to the single. Boy, Evan Turner is working hard right now for this first takedown.
How much is this difference in weight here and the amount of energy that Evan Turner is expending? How much is that going to make a difference in the third?
Here comes Hoover coach to have a conversation over here.
Richard Harper and Stevie Tincher telling each other a little tale.
No, I
think broken up.
No, he was giving him his address so he could send him a Christmas card.
I mean, honestly, with as good as Stevie Tincher's doing out there, I would not be surprised if Mr. Harper did send him a nice Christmas card, maybe a lovely fruitcake.
Well, I'll tell you what, I don't think Evan Turner's sending Devin Silvas a Christmas card because this is a dogfight out here, and Silvas has got a definitive size advantage. You can see him reaching up and pulling the head. Now he's in a good, strong front headlock position with the go behind, but Evan Turner refuses to give it up.
Edge of the mat.
And he's in a position to score himself right here.
And
wow, what a good scramble.
This scramble's been amazing.
And that's a three-point takedown for Turner.
Oh.
That's three-point takedown for Turner. He's been...
Oh, he's going to recover.
Devin Silvas was in dire straits, and Evan Turner held on to get the 4 near fall. Holy mazzoli, that was... Goodness gracious, what a late flurry by Evan Turner, and unfortunate.
Looks like there's a little blood on the Evan Turner's yellow part of his singlet there.
Man.
Hey, I caught it before the ref did.
Blood time green, and boy, what a big time maneuver that was for Evan Turner to get Devin Silvas to his back and build himself a 7-0 lead to go to the second, because we've seen here in these matches where Herbert Hoover's got the size advantage, these smaller yellow jackets moving up in weight. Boy, it's hard on the gas tank when you're wrestling, you know. Like I said, they got weight classes for a reason.
Yep, this is one of those things that you can You can see George up there talking to his wrestler, telling them that we need this.
Yep.
And they do need this because the next two wrestlers at 215 and 285 are ranked for Hoover.
Well, and we also need to thank some more of our sponsors. Let's take a second here. I want to thank Chad Porter, the former South two-time state champion. Coliseum Chiropractic, they're out of Morgantown. CAS Cable, who gave me my start broadcasting wrestling. Thank you so much. And let's not forget Chris Miller and Dutch Miller Auto Group. Although they are Ripley's sponsor, we do appreciate them.
They are all over the place, too. You want a car, you can get a hold of them. Chris will be glad to sell you a car.
All right, it's Evan Turner starting off the bottom position with a 7-0 lead. Devin Silvas up the crotch with a big mat return.
A little bit of an attitude adjustment there, I believe. That was a...
Yeah, that's what we could call that. Mat return would be an attitude adjustment. And that was
more on the lift.
That was a specialty of Dalton George, was his mat returns from the top. He was a very tough top rider when he was an All-American at OVU, Division II NCAA All-American. But I saw him break many a wrestler with 3 big mat returns. It usually takes 3 big mat returns and that bottom man loses his explosion. And you see Silvas over there trying to drag him back on the mat. The clock's just ticking away. Now we're going to restart in the center with 1:07 left, second period, 7-0 lead, Evan Turner. The team score is knotted up, 30 apiece. I always see, Neil, you see when he set up, see how the bottom wrestler sets up? The left foot's folded underneath. I'm picking that right ankle every time. He's going to step out with that right foot. See how he's sitting up right there?
Yeah.
I'm reaching over and grabbing that right ankle, and then the next time he does it, I'm going to far side cradle him.
That's why we listen to Macho Bob. You don't find analysis like that anywhere, you know? Not just anywhere.
If you can pick up on your opponent's tendency and capitalize on it, you know, that's part of the game. There's a lot of strategy that goes into it. And Silvas is getting a little high here, but again, that size advantage.
It takes a lot of oxygen to those muscles to move somebody who's 15 pounds heavier than you.
Yep, and this is one of those scenarios where you might think the bottom man's stalling, but really he's just getting dominated by a bigger wrestler who has yet to clear the hips and attempt a turn of his own. So the referee's just content to let him go. And Silvas is getting too high.
He came back.
And there he goes.
His coach said the exact same thing.
Now he's looking a little bit of offense. Had the half Nelson in there.
Run it hard.
Now he's trying to throw the cement mixer. That chin and underhook doesn't work against.
That's normally what people will call a junior high move up.
Yeah, but you catch him at the right time, of course it works. But you can't put it in and try to muscle him over. You got to catch him during that little change of pressure change, you know.
Stevie Tencher doing a little bit of mat maintenance out there.
Yeah, so, you know, and just because I say something doesn't work out here doesn't mean it doesn't work, because you see guys hit the cement mixer in the NCAAs. You see guys hit Cowboys in the NCAA, but they hit them when the moment is right. It's not something you go out there and plan to do. It's, you know, just a reaction. Hey, we've got a good one here. 7-0, Evan Turner. The team score's knotted up. Every point matters from here on out.
We're down to the last 3 matches, including this one.
Yep, third period, we're neutral. 7-0, Evan Turner. Devin Silvas needs to get busy.
How big would the
And there's a nice high crotch by Evan Turner. He's in deep. He cuts the corner, sits Silvas to his butt. Now here, the length of Silvas is helping him out, staying long. He's got the body wrap, but he's going to have to bail.
He's going to have to get out of here and try to get a takedown to get off his major decision.
10-0, Evan Turner. A little bit more blood time. It is a tough sport, Neil.
Yes, sir. We're going to have to remember this for the next round with wherever Williamstown's at, because if it's bleeding now, it's probably going to be bleeding then.
Well, I will tell you this, man. pleased, I should say. I'm overjoyed. I don't know what the word is. I'm fishing for something here with the physicality that I've seen on this mat in these first two duels. You know, this is people say wrestling's changed, wrestling's different, it's more technical, it's softer. I'm watching fist fights out here.
Yeah, there's not much finesse out there right now. What I'm looking at is, I know you like to say, you got one bone, two dogs.
That's it.
They're going after it right now.
One food bowl and two hungry dogs. And I've not seen.
You got two teams full of dogs fighting each other, because these two teams are trying to get a bid to the state championship match for the dual meet.
And we don't know what's going on back here behind us.
It's over on that mat 2 over there. Kaiser and Ripley. I would like to see the score on that too, just to see what's going on. But
back to the match, 10-0 lead here for Evan Turner. Silvis is to his feet, but it's still control for the green wrestler, Evan Turner. And they're going to come under the table, onto the table over here. They're right in front of us. There's the cradle is locked up tight.
A pin
and
here would be huge. A pin here would be huge. He
is in trouble.
Spot.
This cradle.
He's fighting it off with his hands, but he broke it.
You got to rotate those hands up to the chin. Get them locked as close to the chin as possible. But again, you're giving up 15, 20 pounds to a bigger guy. And he's going for the roll through tilt. There it is. He's getting swipes. I see 2 swipes. He's in a good position. 2 more near fall. That's 12-0. Big performance here by Evan Turner. 30 seconds left. Can Devin Silvis throw something big? Or can Evan Turner get another roll through tilt?
If he can get his swipes here, this is going to be a tech or a pin. It's going to be a tech.
And that's going to be a technical fall. 16-0. Huge victory. Evan Turner. That gives Williamstown
35-30.
That gives Williamstown 35-30.
And we've got a young sophomore coming out here in Tristan Schaefer, ranked number 10 in the state, against a junior, and I believe that's who is the Williamstown wrestler, Mr. Marco?
Christian Lockhart.
Okay.
Hey, this is a huge match, Neil, because we know that Herbert Hoover's heavyweight is an absolute tank.
I may even say he's mighty.
He is mighty.
Mighty.
He is mighty.
He's going to let it all hang out.
He's going to let it all hang out. And I certainly would not want to be the guy standing on the line across from him, because
no, he just signed as a center to.
They're over there headbutting. They're over there headbutting each other, Neil.
Well, this kid here, Tristan, he started for a state championship finalist team on the offensive line, and he probably only weighed about 180 pounds soaking wet.
Well, I will tell you what, Neil.
Now he's a stud middle linebacker there, and a stud lineman. He's a great football player. He's a very good wrestler. He's going up against a very stout and strong kid. So we're going to see, this might be technique versus power. I don't know.
All right, here we go at 215 pounds. It's going to be Tristan Schaefer. Herbert Hoover is taking on Christian Lockhart from Williamstown. Williamstown holds a 35-30 team lead.
This is very important. A win here for Williamstown clinches it. A win for Herbert Hoover sends it to the final match. That's the great thing about these team duels. And you can see he's got a little bit of a hurt hand there, Tristan.
Well, and I don't like the way that he reacted to that physical approach of Christian Lockhart. If I seen someone react like that, I'm going to get real physical real quick.
It's probably a good idea.
And I'll tell you, that athletic tape, I always wore athletic tape on my wrist so I could lock my cradle on it because it's very grippy. I don't know what he's got on there, but if I was fighting for hand control, I was a Williamstown wrestler, I'd use that tape. I'd grab.
Well, you would think with the way these kids are built that Tristan would want to be a little bit further out, maybe using some speed and technique that way, but.
Well, Christian Lockhart's got the underhook, and you can see Tristan Schaefer's on his heels.
There he went for the shot.
And Tristan Schaefer's asking for injury time. He's spinning his finger asking for injury time. Can you do that? Oh, he said he's bleeding. All right, he must be bleeding. Rough sport. I told you there's some fighting going on over here. Another sponsor I want to touch on, I didn't touch on already. Of course, these are some of the sponsors for the big schools tomorrow. But big shout out to Sevi Astorg. You know, Sevi's family owns the Astorg Auto Group. And instead of just resting on his laurels and falling into the Astorg Auto Group and banking on the family business,
Right.
he went and started his own thing called this iPacket.
Yes.
And this is a pricing system that all car dealerships can use to accurately and easily price their vehicles to sell them. So thank you, Sevi Astorg, and he wanted me to make special mention of his Parkersburg Cougars wrestling program.
Here
Back
we
to
go.
the action.
This might be the most important match of the day. It definitely is the most important match of the day up to this point for both of these teams.
It is, and you got to think, man, if you're Christian Lockhart and you've seen that Tristan Schaefer does not want to be in a dogfight out here, you got to turn this thing into an absolute dogfight until the referee calls you off. Of course, you don't want to gas yourself out being too over exuberant.
Right.
So
it takes a lot of oxygen for those big muscles on him.
20 seconds left, first period. No score, 0-0. Tristan Schaefer, Herbert Hoover. Christian Lockhart, Williamstown. 5 seconds left, first period. There's the body lock, there's the three-point takedown.
Ooh, that was a
Perfectly
big one.
timed, perfectly timed by Christian Lockhart. Perfectly timed, but he couldn't have timed it any better, could he, Neil?
He could not have. I mean, that was last second.
But did you? I just feel like he could do that sooner. He should do that 3 or 4 times and build himself a big lead here.
He's just got to be careful not to get countered on it.
Yep, and don't, like I said, I can be a little bit over exuberant and talk you into gassing yourself out. So, but here,
like we got
right there's
another
a heel
chance for
trip.
it.
See how the blue wrestler's pulling backwards on his heels, and goes for his own throw.
And he puts him right to his back. We're going to get some swipes here. Nope. Now we are.
Oh my goodness, exactly what you could not have happen.
I was saying you had to watch for that counter. And he's going back to, and they're both out. What a match. We got some scrambling going on here. We got Stevie Tincher all over it.
And
We've got 2 good wrestlers going at it, scrambling. This is exciting, Macho
You can
Bob.
hear the intensity in this building just ratcheted up. We've got 5-4. It's 5-4 lead for the Herbert Hoover wrestler, who is getting physically dominated, Neil. He's getting physically dominated by Christian Lockhart, but he somehow has the lead.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Tristan's got a lot of technical ability. I mean, you've got a guy that's like super strong on one side, you got technique on the other. This is that, you know, it's one or the other. I mean, you know, strength versus technique, who's going to win?
I'll tell you what, it's not pretty, but it's very important.
And I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to come down to another gas tank.
All right. Inside 1 minute, second period, 5-4 lead for Tristan Schaefer. The pace has slowed. Look for another flurry here late in the second. Christian Lockhart waited till late in the first to score his first takedown. And then we had a big scramble there in the beginning of the second. We've got 30 seconds left, second period. Who's going to go on the offense here?
This will be a big takedown at the end of the period for either of these kids.
All right, 20 seconds. It's time to go for one of these guys. They're locked up in that forehead-to-forehead tie.
He's going for that leg sweep. Trip right to his back. And we heard a big oxygen. And there is the release there. And there is some pain involved and a lot of swiping.
He's got to fight off. He's going to survive the period.
He survived it,
Neil,
but that's a hurt one.
I can't-
That's 7 points right there. That's going to bring it up to 12-4. Tristan Schaefer in a must-win for Williamstown.
Christian Lockhart's going to need a pin here, Neil.
He does need, he definitely needs a pin.
And if he would use the technique and quit trying to use the muscle, hit the move when it's available, not when it's forced, okay?
Right. I think that's his advantage, is the strength, and he's trying to use it, whereas the technique of Tristan's just winning the day at this point.
I wouldn't call it technique. I would just call it countering an ill-timed throw attempt.
I'd have to agree with that assessment.
And he's done it twice. He put himself on his back twice.
But he's doing a good job of technique on those counters. Oh.
And if we can get one of those to happen in the middle of the match, that's when you hit it, not when it's forced.
Tristan doing a good job of not getting fired up after getting tossed like that out of bounds.
All right, here we go. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. This match
have got everybody standing up over here. Williamstown, Herbert Hoover, coaches, wrestlers.
I see the Parkersburg High School team over here watching. This is crucial.
This is great.
Oh my goodness, and Tristan Schaefer stretches the lead out even farther, 15
Yeah, he's working
to 4.
on something. He's not resting on his laurels. And okay, he's back to resting on his laurels. He's going to hold him down here.
Christian Lockhart's got to throw something big. He's got to have a pin, or Williamstown is headed to the consolation bracket.
I mean, you've got everybody. They don't even need any chairs over on the teams right now. Everybody's standing.
Schaefer's got the hammer
And
lock.
he's going to get some more swipes.
Christian Lockhart is in dire straits. That's it.
And Tristan has gave him a 36-35 overall lead heading into the heavyweight match. This is the match for it all, to see who gets to go to the championship match. And I see they're still going over Ripley and Kaiser, so we do not know who's winning over there.
Let's take nothing away from either one of those wrestlers. That was a dogfight. It appeared to be one-sided early, and then it got one-sided the other way. My goodness, what a win by Tristan Schaefer. What's Hoover's coach's name again?
He is an excellent coach. He's been there for a while. He's starting to be the middle school football coach, but Richard Harper has been an institution at Herbert Hoover.
Richard Harper.
And he's very happy about how things are going. He's giving winks and thumbs up.
Well, he certainly feels confident with Mighty Lopez coming out to the mat with a 1-point lead. You see the size of this cat when he walks out here. I certainly wouldn't stand across.
I'm going to tell you
from him.
what right now, man. You got a kid like Mighty Lopez. You put him in the middle of your offensive line, and you don't worry about it. He is going to be going to the University of Charleston. So, if you want to go watch a local game, you can come see this kid play center, because I guarantee you he's going to be a dominant force.
I would say
field.
he'll go to Charleston for a year, maybe 2, and then he'll end up somewhere in the transfer portal.
I hope so. Get him some of that pepperoni roll money up at WVU.
All right, it comes down to this. Miles Flanagan for Williamstown and Mighty Lopez for the Herbert Hoover Huskies.
You've got a senior Mighty Lopez and a junior Miles Flanagan.
Whoever wins this match wins.
And Mighty Lopez, he finished 4th. I've never seen this kid lose to a kid that's not 6'6" or 6'5".
And I do apologize. I said just before this match started that Williamstown was going to the consolation bracket, but they're still in it. They still have a chance.
We got a match. We got to give Miles Flanagan a chance here.
I thought that
it just takes one move.
I thought that 2:15 win put it out of reach, but that just put him in the lead.
Yeah, 36-35.
I told you I'm not good at math.
That's okay. We're here.
Hey, and
I'm telling you what, some people don't.
Big clash of heads there. He hit the throw by, a little slide by, and they banged heads pretty hard. These guys should be wearing helmets.
I'm sure they both do in a certain season of the year.
I bet they do. And hey, Miles Flanagan is holding his own in here against a big man, Mighty Lopez.
Yeah, Mighty's the type of kid, he's got a cut weight probably to get down to his.
Good head position by Miles Flanagan. He's owning the head position, and they're making it uncomfortable for Mighty Lopez. There's
like coaching by the Georges. They're no slouches.
There's some big physical contact going on in here. There's a referee blocking our view again.
He's fantastic.
Thank you for that, Mr. Titchener.
There it was. He kept that foot in.
Gave up the cheap one.
You see how he got that right foot? He cemented that thing down. It wasn't coming off the mat.
Yep, a little bit of a mistake there by Miles Flanagan late to give up the late score.
And this is a guy that you do not want on your back.
I don't want any guy on my back, Neil.
That's true. Remember back in the old football days carrying people up that hill at South?
Man.
I'm going to shout out to old Dingo Bell. I used to get him on my back. He was a big boy.
He was a big boy. He wrestled for us for a little bit. Mike Bell did.
He had some good feet for a big guy.
And he was big.
And I'm going to tell you what, he was heavy to carry up a hill. I mean, he was all, 330, 320? Mikey, if I put over your weight there, I apologize.
All right, here we go. We end the first period, 3-0 lead, Mighty Lopez. Mighty Lopez is going to start in the bottom position.
How great of a name is Mighty Lopez?
And again, you see how he's sitting right there. The right foot's got to come out.
Yep.
But you can't cradle a guy that big.
No.
You'd have to be Manute Bol to cradle that guy.
And then you wouldn't have the strength.
There's some hand control off the bottom.
Mighty's taking his time here. He's got the 3-0 lead. Now he's up 4.
And you know, it's got just Williamstown not having the defending state champion.
Dutch Sandy.
Yes, Dutch Sandy. How could I forget the name Dutch Sandy? I was just
That's
thinking.
another good name.
That is a good name.
I'll tell you, Mighty Lopez wrestled a kid named King Abercrombie at the WSAZs in my all-name matchup in the quarters. That was a strong toss. That's just being big.
Yeah, that was a rip and swim. That's a move you hit if you play defensive end.
But how about those names? Mighty Lopez, King Abercrombie. Those are Mike Tyson punch-out
And here he
names.
comes, turning the butcher. He's
gonna
got
keep that
Miles
leg in.
Flanagan, and that's it. Herbert Hoover moves on.
And we have got some just jubilation over on the Hoover side. And again, Richard Harper smiling like the butcher's dog. Just happy as all get out. This was a tough match, and it was a reversal of the result earlier in the year. Williamstown, nothing had their head, hang their head about.
And again,
They did very well.
And again,
missing some wrestlers hurt.
You're missing a state champion from your lineup. Honestly, that's what we come here for. Those are the matchups we want to see.
Yes.
That was an awesome duel. Herbert Hoover came out fast. Williamstown came back, took the lead, and Herbert Hoover battled back and wins the duel on the backs of big Tristan Schaefer, who had a big victory over Christian Lockhart, and, of course, heavyweight.
You've got Hoover
Mighty
going into the
Lopez.
middle of the mat now. They know they'll be on championship mat 1 with Macho Bob and the Mob calling the action. And it's either going to be Kaiser or Ripley. And I'm going to tell you, if it's Hoover and Ripley, there's no love lost. This is going to be great. I mean, right now, they're probably calling the National Guard in here because Hoover and Ripley, they do not like
They
each
don't need
other.
the National Guard. Macho's already here.
These are 2 dogs, 1 bone, 1 championship bone.
All righty,
And we
hey,
get to see it.
for Macho Bob, for Neil Lynch, and for the Table 1 crew, we're going to sign off for a few. We'll be back. All right, all right, all right. It is that time of the night, or day, I should say. Neil, it's time for the championship match here. It's going to be Ripley. It's going to be the number 1 team in the state, Ripley, taking on the team we just saw, Herbert Hoover.
Number 3 in the state.
Hey, we got some good matchups here, Neil. And like you said earlier on in the day, there's no love lost between these two schools. This is going to be a scrap.
This is going to be fun. It's going to be fun, and this is what I've been looking forward to. That's why everybody came here, for the championship.
All right.
And you know the good thing about being a champion? There's no such thing as a former champion.
I heard that. Next time you steal my pen, you're going to catch a crossface. And here we go for Ripley, 106. Enoch Quisenberry taking on Bryson Young for Herbert Hoover. We didn't get to see Bryson in the previous match due to he collected his forfeit and went back to the bench. But here we go.
We've got number 6 versus number 8. You got a sophomore in Young, and we got a junior in Quisenberry.
I did not see who's red and who's blue. Okay.
Red is Hoover.
Hoover's red because they got the red on the singlet there, Bob. Use your nugget.
Well, they both got blue there, so, you know, blue, green, whatever.
Oh, and here we go. They're in here battling forehead to forehead. Got some underhook action going on. It looks like a little bit more muscled Bryson Young. He's in on a single, head inside single. He's got it elevated.
We're trying to whizzer on that.
And, yeah, got a good whizzer in there with the taped up wrist. Enoch Quisenberry does. Keep that whizzer. He's reaching inside that knee. See how he's reaching in and grabbing the inside of his knee? There you go. Good stalemate there by Enoch Quisenberry. And Enoch had a good match against the 106 from Williamstown at the duel. You know the names slipping me. Nick Ellison. Yeah, Nick Ellison and Enoch Quisenberry had a barn burner.
Which Nick Ellison looks like he has moved up to 113. He definitely was not 106 today. He looked about 110, 111, I'd say.
Yep. And you can see Bryson Young has got Enoch Quisenberry on the back pedal here, using a little bit of that strength. You see a little bit more muscles in the quads of the legs there and the calves. Maybe a little bit more powerful wrestler here on the Hoover side. You see the explosion there. He attacks from distance. He just elevates, sits Quisenberry to his butt, and he's looking for his score. Quisenberry's up the crotch with the body wrap, but he is in trouble. This is where Bryson Young needs to be patient. He needs to get that head out from between the legs. There it is.
There he did. Now he's got a circle around on it.
And now he's going to collect. No, he's not. Good scramble by Enoch Quisenberry. Now Quisenberry, wow.
Well, we have got some scrambling going on here.
And that's where these officials, you cannot anticipate calls like I anticipated the takedown.
Yes.
And that's these officials have.
Oh, we got some little bit of blood, it looks like here.
Rough sport.
Maybe I don't know if it's blood. I don't know.
And for those of you at home who wonder when there's a break in the action and the camera points straight down at the mat, that's just because we, out of respect for the athletes and the parents and the families at home, if there's blood time or there's injury time, we're not going to air the injuries. That's not my done today, man. It's been there's been some scrapping going on. And there you see some shoes on the mat. That's Coach Matt Smith. He was a state champion at Ripley. His younger brother Mitch was a 3-time state champion, so they've got 4 titles in the family.
And he would have been a 4-time state champion if it wasn't for the South head coach.
And Matt he said he didn't start wrestling until middle school.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
It's never too late to start.
It's never too late to start. And there's Quisenberry with a switch, and he's going to, I almost anticipated it again. Boy, if he locks this cradle, he's got it. Nope.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Now Bryson Young's working on his own cradle, and he's still in control. Boy, this referee's doing a great job being very patient.
Yeah, this is Marquise Frazier that's refereeing this match today. He drew the championship, and he's doing a fine job so far.
Well, Bryson Young's got the cradle locked up, but the hands are not locked at the right place. They're down towards the leg, which kind of makes it a bad position. Now Quisenberry's got Bryson Young in danger.
He broke the cradle, and there it goes.
Boy, that was a whole lot of action for 3 points.
That is a whole lot of action, and we got a very uncomfortable headgear strap right across the face for young Bryson Young.
And Quisenberry with that length, if that leg comes posted there, now look, he's trying to get him to post that leg out so he can hit. Ooh, these guys are physical with that cross. I won't even call it a cross face. We're going to call that a cross throat. They reach across for the claw, and the forearm goes right across the Adam's apple.
Yep.
And again, yeah, that chin guard or that chin strap is not Bryson Young's friend right now. Neither is Enoch Quisenberry, because he is putting some punishment on the back of that head.
Yep.
Getting a little high now. He recovers.
He went back. That's good coaching.
And
over there. I heard it.
Look at that taped up hand just delivering a crossface every chance he gets. I wore tape on my hand like that too for a reason. Look at him.
If you're not taking shortcuts, you're taking the long way. It's the wrong way.
I honestly just wore the tape because it was easier to grip. When you locked up a cradle, you could grab that tape. It wasn't wet and slippery and sweaty.
It don't feel good on a crossface.
It does not feel good on a crossface. The key is don't put any pre-wrap under it, so it gets.
So we got it as a 2-0 going into the third.
And I'll
we
tell you
got
what,
a little bit of injury time here.
And for
blood time.
You know, despite the lack of scoring, despite just the 2 points being scored, action packed.
We got a classic hair match up here too. We got the redhead over there for Hoover, and we got some dreadlocks over here for Ripley. Macho, did you ever have dreadlocks?
No, Coach Jackson wouldn't allow that.
I mean, you could go for them now. I mean, it's not too late.
We weren't allowed to put stickers or anything on our headgear. I came out for the state finals. I had stuff wrote all over mine. I figured he couldn't cut me from the team at that point.
No, and he coached you just as hard as he ever would have.
He did, boy. 31 years ago, Neil. 31 years ago.
Man, time flies. Time flies.
Especially today when you're having fun, man.
Amen, man. And I'm hanging out with my brother from another mother, and I'm your brother from another mother who loved to fix very square meals with protein, starch. Step in and made sure everybody knew what was going on. And we may have another.
Good hips there by Enoch Quisenberry to counter that throw attempt by Bryson Young.
He's taken a lot of punishment to that nose in this match. And we've got, it's 2-0. I mean, this is a dogfight. And again, you're not only fighting for yourself in this, you are fighting for your team.
Yeah, both of these guys look like they probably cut some weight because they are hungry. Matt Smith out there talking to his wrestler in the middle of the mat. We can see the feet. We cannot see the faces.
Yeah, but Ripley's got 11 wrestlers ranked in the top 10 in the state. Herbert Hoover has 9. And this is one where you got head-to-head. And Hoover's got to win these type of matches.
I'd like to go look at the numbers for enrollment and see, because Ripley used to be AAA. At what point did they go to the small school division? Neil, do you know?
It was very recently, I believe. I think they went to AAA when they went to the 4 divisions.
There's Enoch Quisenberry in on a little ankle pick on the boundary, and he's going to score. That's going to be 5-0, and look, a nice crossface. Reaches across to the tricep, got the leg turned. No swipes, and they're going to restart in the center.
We got 5-0 lead here.
5-0 lead, Quisenberry.
Fantastic.
Inside a minute, 40 seconds remain.
Ooh, we try to jump the gun there, which is not a bad tactic. It shows he's being aggressive.
Yep,
shows his head's still in the match.
You got it. Oh, he's still got it. This match is not over by any stretch of the imagination.
I mean, you get a reversal here and put him straight to the back.
Look for a
4 swipe.
Look for a tight waist and ankle right here. Next one's a point. I'm going straight tight waist and ankle if I'm top man, because he's trying to come straight, stand up, tight waist, ankle, and I'm going to drive him through those bleachers on the other side.
Right into the PHS fans, it looks like.
Now we got a caution on green for improper starting position. Again, tight waist and ankle, and drive him into the men's bathroom over there. Or lift him and put him back down. Good job, Quisenberry. The clock, we're at 30 seconds remaining. Good hand control by Bryson Young. Short sit. 2-on-1 by Quisenberry. He's got him locked up.
He is doing a fantastic job.
And that is a good, strong 2-on-1 down there, keeping Bryson Young at bay. Okay, we're going to have 15-second restart here in the center. Remember, we've got 2 cautions on the red wrestler, on Bryson Young. 1 more, and that's a point for the top wrestler. We've got 1 caution on the top wrestler.
So he is also going to probably need to do a little bit of anticipation and shoot out quick, because when Quisenberry digs in, he's not letting him up.
And Enoch Quisenberry is going to hold on and take the 5-0 victory and get Ripley on the board first. That was a
3-0 lead for
boy.
Ripley.
If they're all that good, Neil, this is going to be a fun one, because that was a heck of a wrestling match.
And we see some sportsmanship here, and some blood again.
All right, up next we're going to have James Starcher, Preston Rhodes.
You got the sophomore Preston Rhodes. You got a 9th grader coming up here in James Starcher, who's 10th in the state. Preston Rhodes is 3rd. Hoover's going to need some points from this one, I think. Kind of makes sense, you know.
Young cats here. Young guy for Herbert Hoover. James Starcher for Ripley. 113-pound weight class. Ripley leads the duel 3-0 on the strength of a Enoch Quisenberry decision victory in the previous bout.
A little bit of a feeling out process here.
Yeah, they're getting into the ear-to-ear tie-up, maybe grab on there and
there it was.
See what kind of physical strength and quickness you're up against.
James Starcher wasn't happy with that takedown. He was shaking his head when he went down.
No, I don't think
anybody's ever happy getting taken down now.
After that first tie-up, Preston Rhodes felt pretty confident in his physicality.
Yeah, but now he's got that old turkey leg.
Well, that's an arm bar getting close to a chicken wing.
Oh, he's getting on it.
Yep. There you go. Yep, that's called a check. When you turn, you got to keep the knuckles down on the bar. If you turn the palm flat and go up over the shoulder blade, that's what they call a chicken wing, and that is illegal. Good call there by the official. Boy, he's got that. There, here comes the Jones tilt. He's gonna dig in under there, try to get wrist deep, and see that elbow right in that lat muscle.
That hurts.
Right next to the spine. You don't want to put the elbow right down in the spine. You want to dig it into that muscle that lays right beside the spine. Well, I tell you what, James Starcher's going to have some sore shoulders after this wrestling match, because Preston Rhodes trying to remove both of his arms right now.
And we've got very close to getting swiped here.
I can't tell what's going. He's tied up in all kinds of knots over there.
Marquise Frazier's right on top of it, though. There it is, and we've got some shoulders going towards the mat. It's very short time. You hear Ripley's coach yelling out.
There he's got a hold of the headgear there. He just missed the. That's going to be 4 near fall.
So it'll be about 6-1.
Preston Rhodes. All right, here we go. We're going to start neutral. Second period, 7-1. Bryson Young. Keep wanting
He's
to say
in deep again.
Keep wanting to say Bryce Young.
It's Preston Rhodes on Ripley.
Oh, Preston
Hoover. Sorry,
Louise.
Man, I don't want to mess that up. It's again, no love lost between Hoover and Ripley here. This is going to be a grudge match down to the end, I believe.
Preston Rhodes working hard on that front headlock. Not much action coming out of the Ripley wrestler. They're going to restart neutral in the middle.
And this is a rematch from earlier in the year where Ripley knocked off Herbert Hoover by 4 points. Herbert Hoover's looking to do another reversal of fortune on that.
And you had to think coming in, just by the way Ripley had handled Williamstown in the previous duel, that they got to be the favorite coming into the event.
I mean, they've done very well. I mean, they've pretty much rolled through their competition.
But Herbert Hoover is not going to go away easily.
Richard Harper will not let that happen. And speaking of gas tanks, he's got one heck of a gas tank because he's been up out of that seat a lot today.
A little slow, pace is slowed here a little bit. Preston Rhodes invites the action back to the center of the mat, reaches in for that left-hand underhook. Heavy tie on the right-hand side, ear-to-ear tie up on the boundary. Circling back to the middle, Ripley wrestler circles back inbounds. And again, as long as there's one supporting limb in the circle, in the cylinder, that's going to be a takedown.
That puts us up into major decision territory.
Preston Rhodes. Wrestling on the boundary is an art. You got to feel those. You got to feel those pressure changes. You got to force those pressure changes. Persuade your opponent to step where you want him to step, when you want him to step there.
And you watch some of those college wrestlers, there's masters at that, especially those bigger weight guys.
Absolutely.
Wrestling the edge of that mat.
Yes, when one attack can win or lose the match.
Yep.
Of course, the college game's a little bit different with the riding time. That changes the mat game a little bit. But I still believe high school folk-style wrestling is the very best version, the most fair
and we're
contest.
Looking at it turning over here late in the match, or in the period, sorry. We still have another whole period left, but that was very close.
I think we'll make it through the third period. James Starcher's in trouble here, down 10-1 looks like the score is. Preston Rhodes been staying pretty busy here. He's going to be looking for bonus points.
He's comfortable.
He's already got the major decision at 10-1. There's a green stall for backing out of bounds. Got to circle back. But boy, sometimes that's hard to do when you got a bully pushing you around in there. And here he's going to try to do it to him again.
Yep.
And the ref's going to let it slide this time.
How much you got for those international freestyle Greco-Roman? You get pushed out of bounds like that, that's a point.
That's a point.
It's only a point here if Marcus Frazier decides it's a stall.
And there's a little snap down. Preston Rhodes trying to score. Boy,
it looks like Preston's trying to take him down straight to his back because he needs that pin to get that extra team point instead of just the tech fall.
Yep. Good save there by the ref to prevent them from going into the bleachers there.
We've been blessed with some pretty good referees here on Mat 1 today.
With James Starcher is just, don't give up any more points is your goal, right? Maybe don't reach over the head like that. That's the last thing you want to do.
Yes.
There's
now 13-1. And we're going to look for probably a pinning combination here. And he's going to run that.
Yep, and Nay's got that half. That's in
he's
deep.
Running it.
That's deep. I don't think you escape this one. If he sags back, lift and pick, clamp that elbow down to your rib cage, Mr. Rhodes. Twist and pick.
Starcher can hold off or get out of this.
Well,
it's going to be a team point.
Yep, he no longer has the half. It's more of a scoop. He's got both arms bundled up.
He's trying to get to his belly, get that referee to call it. And he did, so, may have lost the match, but he won an extra point keeping them from scoring the pin versus the...
Absolutely. Good fight by James Starcher there, although outmatched. Looked like a little bit physically outgunned.
Well, you got a ninth grade kid coming up.
All right. Terry Osborne, Ripley. Okay.
And this is going to be a dogfight. These are the top two ranked wrestlers at 120 pounds in the state of West Virginia Division II.
This is Osborne and Bostic.
I will tell you, though, Josh Bostic is pretty phenomenal. But Terry Osborne's pretty good, too.
Both guys long and lean, explosive, fast twitch. Nice little
smooth.
duck under. That was slick. Captures the ankles. Did he award the takedown?
He did, and then he called blood time.
And you see the quickness. There of Josh Bostic to hit that little duck under and then dive back to the ankles as Mr. Osborne tried to escape.
He was smooth like I like my peanut butter on that move.
I like mine. I like crunchy peanut butter.
It just seems like you get more protein when you eat it with a crunchy.
I like peanut butter on celery.
It's pretty good. You put raisins on it?
No.
Ants on a log?
Jeez Louise, Neil.
Yeah, I mean, it has a name. It's ants on a log. I mean,
Hey, boy, these referees have been busy over here using, what are these wipes called? They're their sponsor.
They are one of our sponsors. It is Defense.
Defense wipes.
And I'm going to tell you what, man, that Defense, I always tell people, if you're going to start a kid wrestling, you need 3 things. You need wrestling shoes, you need headgear because you don't want to get that cauliflower ear,
Yes, you do.
and you need Defense wipes because nobody wants to get the itchies.
Hey, I always wore a headgear because I didn't want anybody to know I knew how to wrestle. It's a secret weapon.
Well, the thing is, you got pretty good ears.
I have good ears.
And I mean, I'm going to tell you what, Richard Hoover over there, I think he's got pretty decent ears. He definitely wore his headgear when he wrestled back in the day.
I did quote that comedian Greg Warren, who does the Wes Wesley comedy. He said he sleeps in the referee's position in the bottom position, and when his alarm goes off, he fires out in the stand-up.
You put that on Facebook, I believe. I saw that.
Yeah. That's some of the funniest comedy you've ever seen.
That would definitely be a Macho Bob thing to do.
It would be a Macho Bob thing to do.
Do we have any advertisers we should be talking about?
We
right
probably
now?
do.
I'll tell you what, we got Poca Valley Bank. They're behind their Herbert Hoover High School Huskies. Building relationships is their legacy. Since 1908, Poca Valley has been your local community bank. This year, they're celebrating 117 years servicing Elkview and the surrounding counties. We offer friendly customer service where decisions are made locally. For all your banking and financial needs, call or visit them today. Well, they're probably closed today, but call them on Monday. Because at Poca Valley, relationships matter. Reach out to us at 844-782-2651 or visit PocaValleyBank.com. Poca Valley Bank, member FDIC.
And if you need a car or a ride to get there, call Dutch Miller Auto Group. They got Kia, they got Mercedes, they got Chevrolet. They got dealerships all over the state, multiple states. And don't forget to vote Chris Miller for governor.
And I'll tell you, Chris Miller, he's out there and he sponsors a lot of wrestling teams. And he also sponsors a lot of the fight game. I know that I've seen a lot of your broadcasts that Dutch Miller's been involved with. And, that's much appreciated. And you need to, like these people we're talking about that are sponsors, as the match starts back up, they're throwing their money out here to support our kids. We really need to support them.
Absolutely. All right, here we go. Back to the action. 3-1 lead for Josh Bostic, the number 1 ranked Division II wrestler in the state and one of the best wrestlers pound for pound in the entire state. Taking on Terry Osborne, who's ranked 2nd in Division II.
These are 2 long, strong kids, man. They've got that just long, just sinewy body, just strength just through their ligaments. I mean, they got some muscles on them.
Bostic there had the 2-on-1 rush and had a little baseball bat grip on that arm. Turned it loose back to the underhook. This is a battle in here.
I mean, just to compare and contrast. I mean, Bostic last week at the WSAZs was taking a former state champion, Seth Drennan, and beating him 10-0 before he accidentally pinned himself.
Tried the little arm drag there. He grabbed the arm.
He's got that ankle pretty hard.
Swung around there on that arm like a.
He's moving on up, getting leverage, driving. Got the 3.
See those feet, perpetual motion. The feet never stopped until he scored the takedown. 6-1 lead, Josh Bostic. More blood time.
We have seen a lot of blood today.
I know, we should have got the Red Cross in here with some of them collection jars.
I don't even know how you beat me to that because that's where I was leading to.
Say, gee whiz, man, I think we get paid for that. We could be like, here, they pay you for the plasma or something.
I mean, if you can use our Guardian Defense stuff to collect it, we could send that in. We'd probably make a few bucks.
I'd like to know who's had the most blood time of all 4 of these mats. I'd say we have.
I would say probably so. I mean, I haven't really paid attention to the other mats. Our action's been pretty fast and furious. this blood time recently has kind of given us time to maybe look at some of those other sponsors that have, but, well, you know what? We don't have the time because we are getting back into ref's position here, and we're looking at another, he's keeping him down.
Boy, this Josh Bostic is the real deal, isn't he, Neil?
He is. He is one of my favorite wrestlers to watch. He is tough.
He checks back at the clock, sees he's got the 6-1 lead, and that's going to be the end of the first period. Good start for Mr. Bostic.
And it is going to be Terry's decision. He's going to go neutral.
I wouldn't want to go on bottom.
Did you see how quick that shot was? That was amazing. I looked like Bobby Roberts back in his prime.
I was
1995.
I don't know about that. I was actually looking at you and missed it, daggone it.
That's okay. I saw it for both of us.
And there's Bostic with another takedown. Now he's got the boots in, and he's starting to take control here and stretch this lead out as he is stretching Mr. Osborne out.
He's trying to break him down.
And, as these points pile up, that's exactly what happens. It breaks the will of your opponent, You see that lead continue to grow, and Josh Bostic's pressure is just relentless. He's never going to back off. And
he is straight 100%, all gas, no brakes. Trying to see what that tattoo is on his right thigh. He's got a tattoo. You didn't have any tattoos back when you wrestled, did you, Mr. Roberts?
No, I couldn't even afford wrestling shoes, man. I wore hand-me-downs most of the time, so I definitely couldn't afford to be getting tattoos.
A lot of times these kids are giving each other tattoos nowadays. Probably not a good idea. And he's getting stretched out again.
That's not a good place to be for Terry Osborne. Uncomfortable. But like I said before, the top man's not doing much as in the means of trying to turn for points. He's more just up there burning time and trying to inflict a little bit of physical discomfort on his. There, he looked for an arm lever there, but
I think you know about as much as anybody, though. You start putting that physical discomfort on somebody from the top, that's when you can actually start putting moves on them. Start getting his pinning combinations down.
And you'll see he's starting to put some pain on him down there and force Mr. Osborne to move a little bit.
We got a stallmate called by Marquise there, and going back to ref's position one more time. Ooh, a little bit of a caution there.
Man, and what a facility down here. This setup's nice. It's not the Greenbrier, but it is a nice facility to hold a wrestling event. And here's
I don't think you can really have a better setup for a tournament like this, honestly.
No, here's Josh Bostic collecting some more near fall swipes. Did he get swipes? No swipes.
I did not see it. Swiper, no swiping.
No points awarded. 9-1 lead going to the third. And Terry Osborne taking some instruction from his coaches. Inside thigh pry by Josh Bostic there. Reaches back around for a deep, tight waist, and look at that tilt.
He's going to get some swipe here. Was that the dreaded Jonesy tilt there?
No, that looked like a 2-on-1 roll through, like he dove through the crotch.
I did not have my readers.
The Jones is when you got that bulldog up the crotch, and then you go in elbow deep and an elbow in the.
And that's not very comfortable.
No, and boy, I'll tell you what, none of these wrestling moves that are effective are very comfortable. I guess that's why they're effective.
That's why they're effective.
And Bostic doing a good job with this crossbody ride and just keeping Terry Osborne broke flat on his belly. Again, making a very good wrestler look average.
One of the things on this dual format, though, man, you need some points, and it'd be probably a good idea to try to get a tech here.
And he's very close to it. He's got the 11-point lead. 4 near fall swipes would do it.
Would you turn him loose here to get another takedown, possibly try to go to the back? Well, Never mind. It's probably why he's out there wrestling, and I'm over here commentating.
Yeah, there's two. He got 2 swipes, and he's changed the move. I don't know why the swipes haven't been awarded yet. The tilt's over. Now he's going the other way.
He was doing this last week when he accidentally pinned himself. He's learning from it, though. You see him turning back over.
I honestly think that should have been 2 and then 2 more.
And that would have been what he needed.
There you go. Post the head down on the mat. You don't get any points for that, but
Again, that's that discomfort.
again, he's posing out there showing everybody who he wrestles for. Yeah, we know you wrestle for Hoover. And that's a good victory for Josh Bostic. But again, you know, some people like that stuff, some people don't. But in order to be a good wrestler, to be that top level elite wrestler, you got to have some attitude about you.
You have to have a little bit of little bit of attitude, a little bit of dog in you.
You got to have it on the mat. You can turn it off when you want. We'll be friends when we get off the mat. And this looks like
one's going to be a very good wrestling match as well. I do not know who's out there for Hoover yet, but or not Hoover, but Ripley.
For Hoover, we have
Hunter
Huger. And for Ripley, we've got Mike.
Modzikowski. I'll help you.
I'm sorry about that, Matthew.
Modzikowski. And I think he goes by Austin, but that might be just my old memory.
We're just going to call him Modsky.
Yeah, we're just going to call him the kid from Hoover because
Hunter Huger. Hunter Huger for Herbert Hoover.
Well, I'm going to tell you what, we got some kids wrestling here. Ooh.
Hunter Huger working hard to get that head posted down to get a half
a little bit
Nelson
of
in.
punishment. Oh, I heard that sounded.
That shoulder's not designed to go that way, so.
This is a nice big building, and it outgoed. Okay, now he's going to get that right leg out there. Keep it in.
Back to their feet they go. Looked, Hunter Huger was close to a turn there, had a good half Nelson in, but Matthew Modsky, I'm going to call him here, Modzikowski, showed some good shoulder flexibility to avoid the turn. There's the three-point takedown. Now we're 9-1, building up a lead quickly, Hunter Huger.
And this is a senior versus a freshman matchup. And it looks like a senior versus a freshman matchup, but you can tell that Modzikowski, he's going to end up being an absolute hammer by the time he's done.
Right.
Especially with the coaching of the Smith.
Hunter Huger working hard to get this near side cradle locked up.
He is digging, and he has got it. And this is going to be, how long can you stay up? Because there's the end of the period.
4 near fall. And that's how you lock up a near side cradle and get yourself a turn there with 10 seconds left. Nice work, Hunter Huger. And Matthew
Modzikowski.
Dang it.
And I apologize, Mr. and Mrs. Modzikowski, or Grandma and Grandpa Modzikowski. I'm doing the best I can.
Yeah.
I honestly thought we got a good education up at Parkersburg South, but that's just, it's a tough name.
That's a lot of letters.
Well, maybe if we're playing Scrabble, Ripley would win with that name, I think.
All right, good hand control by Hunter Huger, and he's going to secure his escape. That's 14-2.
And he's going to try to take him to his back here to get that extra point. Oh,
17-2.
It should have been
That's
over.
going to be.
And that was another 5-point tech thought. I'm going to tell you what, Kendrick Durst just walked by, and he looks like he's ready to go.
Looks like he just came from the weight room.
And if he's going up against Alex Arbogast, it'll be a very interesting matchup. You know what, that might... I knew who Kendrick Durst was.
All right, we got Kendrick Durst from Ripley and Alex Arbogast from Herbert Hoover.
These are both sophomores.
This is going to be a good one.
This is. I'm going to tell you, Kendrick Durst is an absolute machine. You watch this. He's quick. and strong.
Yeah, he's got some muscles on him out there.
We have got some action here. A little bit of, oh, is he okay? He took a good shot to the head.
Right to the cheekbone. Looked like he got him in the cheekbone.
I mean, I'm not trying to say anything about it, but he might need to go to the blue tent. He got a little rocked on that one. The thing is about wrestlers, though, they're tougher than nails.
Yeah, you get your bell rung at every single practice, you know, multiple times. And boy, an absolute physical battle of physical strength right here in front of us. And Kendrick Durst is gonna emerge victorious in that exchange.
But we still scrambling, man. I'll tell you what, this is Alex is doing a very good job trying to work on it too. And he has just got locked in. It looks like one of
Farsi needs to hop over and get hip to hip.
He's going to get the
Look, he's going to split him. There he goes. Bottom knee in the side. He's to trap that far leg somehow. Either put that foot in the inner thigh or trap it down. Either trap it down or split it wide open. Take that right foot and put it right in the inner thigh on that leg.
I think I heard it. He's choking me. You got the referee looking right at him. He hits him with the pin.
Kendrick Durst. That was
very impressive. It looks like former Big Red, Lars Cooper, who's originally from Ripley, coming up here.
Lars Cooper.
He's got Lars.
Yeah, they think they're checking in over here with us. He thinks it makes it official. Well, Lars Cooper looks like he's been in the weight room a little bit too. I see some veins in the shoulders there.
He is a very tough wrestler. And again, he's going up against, is that Casey Siders?
Casey Siders. Cooper and Siders, here we go. Lars Cooper, the former Big Red, the former Ripley Viking, the former BHS Big Red, the current Ripley Viking. Ripley's got to be happy to have him back.
Oh man, he is an absolute hammer. Second-ranked wrestler in the state at his weight class. I'm sure that they were happy to have him come back through the wide double doors up at Ripley. Ooh, that's a good shot. Got in deep.
Siders is in on a single.
And
Lars Cooper hits the little switch. Now he's in on his single, and he's got the corner. He's going to lift. He's going to try to lift, cut the corner. Tries to switch to a double. Locks up the cradle, flips over. Now he's in a bad spot. Out of bounds. Good scramble.
Man. Great scramble, and I think pretty good refereeing on that. What do you think?
Very, very good officiating.
Marquise Fraser's kept pretty good control of this match so far.
I think once Lars Cooper got that cradle locked up, he got a little bit in too much of a hurry and tried to roll it through where he should have took a little bit of time. Good match right here. Good matchup. Casey Siders, Herbert Hoover.
I'll tell you what, Casey only knows one direction, and that's forward.
Yeah, boy, and another scoring opportunity for Lars Cooper. He looks, he says, no score. It was very close to being a score, but.
Lots of scrambling going on.
He's in deep on. He'll take his time and finish this one. Take your time, young man.
Back. Oh, he's off the mat.
Wow.
That's one of those things where there could have been a stall hit on that one.
This Casey Siders is, he's a ball of energy, man. He just won't quit moving. And Cooper's having no trouble getting good deep penetration on that single. Just can't get a finish. Now he's in a good position to finish. Oh, he will sit him to his butt. There you go. Work your head out. Good job.
And his former teammates at PHS were very excited. And they hit that 3 chant. They must have been listening
to it. Heck, they're right there on the camera so everybody at home seen it. Good for them that there's no hard feelings over, you know. I want to see all the Macho Bob's colorblind. I want to see everybody win. There's a
Oh,
Granby.
that was a nice Granby.
That's a Granby flip, and it's not a Granby roll. It is a Granby flip, and that's how it's done right there.
I mean, if you're putting out a video on that technique, you're
Yep.
running out of that clip too.
And Casey Siders just nailed it perfectly. 3-1 Lars Cooper. And Siders will choose bottom position and take the opportunity to score 1-point escape or 2-point reversal. And
Oh, he came
there
out
he
quick
goes.
there.
3-2 Lars Cooper. Good quickness, good reaction by Cooper. That was a decent shot from Siders. But there's just a different level between these two when it comes to, oh, you see heavy pressure on the back of the head now. Lars Cooper turn up. See that tight waist? He reached all the way around there and get over on that hip bone. And boy, that does not feel good.
He's listening to his coaches there. You could hear him yelling for it.
A very simple maneuver, but boy, it can take the wind out of you when a guy can reach all the way around there and just squeeze all that air up into your diaphragm. Looks like he's going to cut him again. It's going to be 6-3 now. Lars Cooper from Ripley with the lead. Herbert Hoover, however, there's 3 points for Lars Cooper. That makes it 9-3. Lars Cooper.
And if you missed us for a few seconds there, we're back in live action. We missed a takedown possibly.
Yep, a little bit of technical difficulty. Lars Cooper not having any technical difficulty out there, been pretty successful on his feet. He's secured 3 takedowns now to build his lead to 9-3 going into the third period. Lars Cooper will start bottom position. Casey Siders trailing by 6 points, assumes the top position. Boot comes in quickly. Oh, headbutt. That looked like Casey Siders took the back of Lars Cooper's head straight to the face.
Oh, that was vicious.
That was not pretty. Definitely going to be some injury time on that. I can't say it was intentional, but it looked intentional.
So Lars is a good kid. I don't think he'd do it on purpose, but sometimes you're trying to move quick like that.
Yep, you're absolutely
You're trying
right.
to explode out of there, and you just explode. You know, one zigs, one zags, and
I can't say I've not used the technique myself. All right, injury time's over. We will be back to action. Lars Cooper enjoying a 9-3. Well, I wouldn't say enjoying, but he has a 9-3 lead. Casey Siders assumes the top position. We've got 1:49 left, third period. Now this is some kind of scramble here. Two very long and flexible athletes here. And there you're going to see the technical violation be called for locking hands.
but he's going to get the extra points by going for it.
That'll be 1 point for Lars Cooper for the locking hands on Casey Siders, and then he secured a reversal. So that makes it 12-3. Lars Cooper in charge. Granby doesn't work as good when that tight waist is sunk in there like that. And here you're going to see Lars Cooper cut the man and go for try to score some points and build his lead further. That makes the
12-4.
score 12-4. Lars Cooper putting some paws up in the face of Casey Siders, looking for a shot opportunity here on the boundary. The bully move, pushes the man out of bounds, gets the stall warning on Casey Siders. if the score remains the same, this would secure the major decision for Lars Cooper, and he secures the takedown. Now he's going to turn him loose and really get on the offense and get to the bully.
And I'll tell you, this is a little bit of edginess. Ripley and Hoover, like we said earlier, they don't like each other.
Well, and when the confidence of a wrestler starts to grow and the attitude comes out, I don't have a problem with it as long as it's clean. Keep it clean, and represent your team with
Getting
class.
that cradle locked in. Okay, got out of it.
And that's going to do it. That's going to be a major decision victory, 15-5 for Ripley's Lars Cooper.
This looks like Mason.
That's going to knot it up at 14, isn't it, Neil? That makes the team score 14 apiece.
We've been fortunate enough to have some nice close matches today.
Tolley, looks like Tolley.
Oh.
And Phil Y'all, is that right? It will be Mason Filial for Ripley. Tolley. Okay, Mason Filial for Ripley and Braden Tolley at 144 pounds.
Both kids ranked in the top 10. Tolley's at 10. Mason Filial's at number 4. Mason Filial has been a state podium placer a couple times, and he is a very tough wrestler. And we'll see what happens here. I know that this is one that Hoover needs to maybe get a few points on because.
14. It's 14-13. It was a major decision. That's a 4 points for Ripley. So again, my math comes up a little bit short. 14-13 team lead for Herbert Hoover as we start this 144-pound bout between Braden Tolley from Herbert Hoover and Mason Filial for Ripley. There's a good low ankle attack for Filial. He's in deep. He's got the corner. He's got him set to his butt. As soon as the head pops out, takedown should be awarded. There's 3 points. Mason.
He's got that leg tucked up underneath him, it looks like.
Yep, and there's the stall call. You can only keep that thing pinned in there for 5. The referee let him hold it for a long time, and it never popped out of there. So you get the stall warning, and let's see how that impacts the match here. Mason Filial, good strong 2-on-1. Got his opponent broken down flat to the mat. Good thumb under and inside wrist out. There's an attempt at the Granby, and he gets himself in trouble. Mason Filial is going to be collecting near fall at any moment. There's the swipes.
And that is when the Granby goes wrong. You know?
Yep. Braden Tolley's in trouble here.
Mason going to have to hang on here.
Mason Filial is close to the fall.
And he's going to ride it out just enough.
He might survive. Man, that is one of the most uncomfortable positions in the world, is having your arms stretched out behind you like that.
Braden Tolley's going to be my age watching TV. He's going to be like, why do I got a shoulder pain going on?
Jeez,
it's going to be because of that right there.
All right, 7-0 lead, Mason Filial. Filial with a 2-on-1 Russian to an inside high crotch dump for a 3-point takedown. That was pretty. Made that look easy. If you're asking me now, Neil, I would say Mason Filial cut this guy and work for the tech fall because he's taking him down with ease.
I didn't ask, but I was wondering.
He's not having much success turning him, but boy, he's had He's taken him down fairly easily a couple times.
I'm telling you, these are the type of matches that, oh, here we go.
Now Tolley.
And he's got him on his back. Oh, he went back over to the belly.
And good idea there for Mason Filial to bail out on that, because he found himself went from an advantageous position to trouble just like that. And Braden Tolley working to pull that turkey bar out to one side. Now he goes back to the traditional bar. Remember, the bottom man has been warned for stalling once, and he is flat on his belly. Top man is working hard for a turn. He's got the half on one side, the bar on the other side. There's the stalling call, 1 point red. That makes it 10-3, 8-3, 9-3, something to 3. I'm not sure what the official score is.
I think we're on the score a little off, because Hoover would have got a takedown and 2 back points, which is 4, right?
Hey, as long as nobody out here disagrees with what
we're going to go 10-3.
All right, Mason Filial's going to start the third period in the bottom position.
I thought he went 2 and then 2, but
I did too, but our scorekeeper over here is doing a fantastic job.
Nobody's arguing, so.
And Braden Tolley starts with a good tight waist and a bar. And now he's got a tilt. He's going to
have to squeeze hard. It looks like it's going to slip out.
Yeah, Mason Filial now has Braden Tolley on his back and in trouble. There's the reversal. Now, if he can pull that leg out and go towards the head, if Mason Filial can go there, well, he just pulls him back. And now Braden Tolley's in trouble. That's going to be 4. That makes it 16-3. Getting closer and closer to that technical fall.
Every point matters in these dual matches.
Filial, there's the arm lever. Well, that doesn't feel good either. You get that arm palm up, and then you put that forehead right in the back of the tricep.
Makes you want to move.
Woo, it's not a comfortable spot. Makes you want to put your back, makes you want to put your shoulders on the mat.
That's why it's effective, right?
That's why it's effective. Filial's going to cut him and try to score a few more points. 30 seconds left. Ripley coaches him.
Oh, he shot. He didn't wait. It looks like he might be.
He's collecting near fall. That's near fall. That's a pin.
He's still off. He's still off a little bit.
Oh my goodness. That's going to be a tech fall. Boy, what a fight there from Braden Tolley to avoid being pinned. My goodness.
He was hovering about a ½ inch off the mat.
I don't know. He was levitating. I don't know how he did that. Mason Filial with a big victory.
We're getting ready to see one of Ripley's hammers come onto the mat. You've got number 1 in the state, Carter Price, Jr.
Taking on Snyder. Carter Price, Sam Snyder.
And remember, Sam Snyder fought real hard in his last match. He's going up against a different animal in this one, unfortunately for him.
Yeah, standing across from Carter Price is not a good place to be for anybody, really. He is a high-level competitor. Has he signed yet, Neil?
I do not know.
I'm sure he's going to be a next-level wrestler.
Yeah, he's in his junior year.
Oh, he's only boy, that is, woo, that Thank you for getting around there, Mr. Referee, because that did not look healthy. Carter Price. All righty, who do we got here for Herbert Hoover? Andrew Easter? Nope, Brennan Harrison.
Probably is it Jay Starcher?
Brennan Harrison, Jace Starcher. Sorry about that. I apologize for all of you at home. I said shoot.
Definitely.
And here we go with 157 pounds. Brennan Harrison taking on Jace Starcher from Ripley. And there's a little ankle pick from Jace Starcher. Takes the back on the boundary, scores his 3 takedown. I apologize. 3-0. 3-0 Jace Starcher. And again, Ripley is enjoying a 24-14, a 10-point lead in the team race.
And Ripley's just so strong from top to bottom. I believe they have 11 wrestlers that are ranked in the top 10.
And Jace Starcher has got the boot in on the left-hand side. Good crossbody ride. Got his opponent broken down flat. He's looking to turn for some near fall. Bottom man's just bellied out in survival mode. Over that front shoulder's not where you want to be, young man. I'd like to see that left arm of Jace Starcher back here behind the right arm of the Herbert Hoover wrestler. There, that's not where you want to reach either. Boy, if Jace Starcher would reach, wow. That was unorthodox technique there just to muscle his way out of that. And Andrew Easter, he's the one that had the big victory in the,
yes, he did.
The Williamstown duel. Got a little bit of fight in him, doesn't he?
But Jay Starcher's 5th in the state, and Andrew Easter's number 7.
Well, he's got a nice ankle pick. He's in on it again. He's going the right direction. He just needs to keep there. The head comes out, and there's the 3-point takedown. A 6-1 lead, Jace Starcher at the end of 1. Andrew Easter, top position. Straight to his back.
Straight to his back.
I gotta wonder what these kids are thinking sometimes. But
ooh, that was a fancy pin right there.
There was
a fancy mat slap by Marquise.
The backhanded mat slap, and that's a pin for Jace Starcher, stretching the lead out now, 30-14.
We're starting to see a little bit of space here. They're gonna have to pull it in tight.
Let's see who we've got coming out here for Ripley. We got Wyatt Oakes for Ripley at 165. Geez Louise, was I calling the wrong person Easter last time again?
So, but that's okay.
Brennan Harrison was.
Yes, that was definitely Easter right there. But
oh my goodness.
Hey, like I said earlier, we might not be the most knowledgeable or anything, but we're going to have the most fun out here. We've had a great day in this beautiful facility.
I might get fired on my day off. Jeez Louise. Wyatt Oakes, Ripley, Andrew Easter, Herbert Hoover. I don't have any coaches back home to help me out with these lineups. These guys are starting out with a little bit of hand fighting, forehead to forehead here. Just kind of biding their time here, see who's going to make the first legitimate offensive attack. And it seems like the other mats are dead. This is the only duel going on right now, the only action in the building.
As it should be with it being the championship match. And we have got, looks like a little bit of a takedown. And going to deal a little bit of punishment, it looks like here.
Yeah, bottom man's just turtled up, kind of killing time. Boy, the cradle's right there. Anytime I see a knee get towards somebody's chin, boys, you're getting cradled.
Again, in mid-1990s, Parkersburg South was the cradle of wrestling.
Speaking of Parkersburg South, let's hope they can beat that weather and get down here for some action tomorrow, I guess.
We hope so. We got them mat 1, first matchup tomorrow at noon against University.
Yep, we saw the Big Reds come in earlier. They're on the mat behind us back
warming
here.
Up.
Getting warmed up. They're ready to go.
I think the Big Reds got here early. They're looking forward to matching up against University in the finals, but they've got some tough matchups to get there.
They most certainly do. It's not going to be easy.
No.
3-0 lead, Andrew Easter, Herbert Hoover. They do, however, trail by 16 to the number 1 team in the state, Division II, Ripley Vikings. These guys content to wrestle from a little bit of a distance. Now they're into a head-to-head tie-up.
These type of dual meets, having a matchup like it was all the emotion that Hoover had with Williamstown in that last match, does that take anything out of you, or is that something you can carry over?
It definitely does take something out of you because you invested so much energy making it happen, and then you really don't have any time to enjoy it or recover from it. You know, so that high's gone right now. Williamstown's out of here, and now Ripley is standing in front of you. So it absolutely does take. It's a different animal than, you know, the regular state tournament. You're going to have an hour or two before you got to wrestle again. You know, these guys most certainly didn't have that. So that's where the conditioning comes into play. But we're in the middle of the fight here. These guys have kind of stagnated in this head-to-head tie-up here. There's an attempt from Easter, nothing doing though. A lot of reaching and a little bit of elbow control there from Andrew Easter, but neither guy really making any attempt to set up much angle. They're content head-to-head, standing in front of one another. 10 seconds left, second period. There's a little arm drag attempt, half-hearted arm drag attempt. Back forehead to forehead, a little reach from Wyatt Oaks. Ripley coach Matt Smith imploring his wrestler, man, make an offensive attack, and there it is.
You got a counter off of that.
And he had a good shot, good penetration, but he just did not stick with it. He kind of bailed a little bit early, and now he finds himself back on the bottom, down 6-0. Eating cross faces.
A little bit of cross face love there. Macho Bob's favorite.
My favorite move for sure. And you can tell at this point that it appears Wyatt Oaks is just out there trying to prevent being scored on. He was pretty turtled up there on the bottom, elbows in tight. Andrew Easter was digging to try to get inside those arms. He says to heck with that, let's go neutral. And let's see if the Herbert Hoover wrestler steps on the gas here and tries to get on his own offense, open up his own offense. Wyatt Oaks has been in on a couple good shots, but less than.
Oh, there he went.
Now he's in a bad spot.
There he repositioned it. And we got the backwards, fall away, roll away, mat slap.
Yep, the roll away backhanded mat slapper. And that's a big pin. That's big points for Herbert Hoover right there. Andrew Easter pulls through and gets the bonus point victory.
They needed that, and that was a mighty fancy mat slap by Marquise.
Speaking of mighty, I can't wait to see Mighty Lopez and Carter Neal.
That is going to be a very good match. It's going to be a rematch from last week, a rematch from earlier in the year. I believe the first time they met, maybe even the second time. One of the earlier times they met this year, I know it was 3-3 and went to overtime from what I heard. Last week it was not as exciting, and it was, I believe, a 7-1 victory for Carter Neal.
Hey, we're getting into the man-sized weight classes now. We've got Jameer Starcher from Ripley taking on Ethan Deal from Herbert Hoover. These are 175-pound wrestlers.
And Ethan proved earlier he is the real deal.
You see a little bit of difference in the build of these men here. You see Ethan Deal, he's got a little bit bigger lower body structure, big quads on him, whereas Jameer Starcher's the taller, lankier wrestler. These guys seem, I was going to say they were content wrestling from a little bit of distance, but then here we go into this head-to-head tie-up.
Back when you were securing your state championship, who did you prefer to wrestle more? Somebody a little shorter, squattier, muscular, or somebody a little bit longer, leaner?
It never really mattered to me, but I'd cut a lot of weight, so I was always kind of the weaker wrestler, so I tried to rely a little bit more on technique than muscle, but I also like to wrestle a little bit dirty. I will use some headbutts and some eye gouges, and I'll pull start you if I have to. Whatever you got to do to win. I wasn't the best wrestler, but I got some W's.
If you're not taking a shortcut, you're taking the long way around.
The proudest thing about my wrestling career, I went 5th, 3rd, 1st, so I improved every single year. And that was
it was a big upset for that first too.
And that was the improvement was in direct correlation to the amount of work that I put in on a wrestling mat. So,
and the amount of work that your coaches put into you. It was these coaches, like we've said, they don't get paid a lot of money to do this, but man, they truly love their kids because they put in it a lot, and you can see by the energy that these coaches definitely care.
Well, and there's qualities that a wrestling coach has to possess. You know, they've got to be ethically strong, morally straight. They've got to be the example. They've got to be consistent human beings and set the example for these kids because, you know, when it comes down to it, they are the leaders. And the greatest influences in my life have been my wrestling coaches. So I'm sure a lot of, you know, you see these coaches, they've been in it for 10, 15, 20 years at a time, some of them.
Yes. And it doesn't just start at high school. I mean, it starts with the youth wrestling coaches, middle school wrestling coaches, all the way up to the high school coaches.
Well, it's a good problem to have when you have middle school and youth, your youth league team sending you kids that already know how to wrestle.
Exactly. And now you're more like a finishing school versus having to start over and buy your own groceries and put it all together.
You don't have to build the foundation. You just got to put up the walls and the windows. There's a little lift and mat return by Ethan Deal, who's enjoying a 3-1 victory. Sorry we got away from talking about wrestling there for a minute. But we are in the middle of a heated duel. There's a takedown by Ethan Deal, and that's going to be 6-2. Herbert Hoover trying to claw their way back into this team fight.
You've got coaches up coaching, man. A little bit of a difference in the score right now, but it's still within reach, I believe.
And I keep forgetting, I look over at the monitor here, and I see these rotating logos up here in the right-hand corner of the screen. If you look up there, you can see some of our fine sponsors. Without them, we would never be able to bring this live stream to you because there's so many moving parts, so much of expensive equipment, and man, Macho Bob is not cheap entertainment. So make sure you go out and support these sponsors that you see rotating through the top of the screen there. And a big shout out to CAS Cable. Don't say Cass or it's your butt.
Yes.
Thank you for giving me a chance to commentate wrestling. And thank you, Drew Miller, WVRC 104.7, for having us here for this great event today. And there's a blast double from Ethan Deal, and
Could not hold on.
no score.
And we're talking about those youth wrestling teams. One of our sponsors is a youth wrestling team, Parkersburg Cougars.
Right.
And they are, that's a very good wrestling program. They've been around for a long while. I believe Marcho Bob actually
I wrestled
was
for the
in
Cougars.
there.
I
Yeah.
wrestled for the Cougars. The athletic director at Parkersburg High School, Chris Way. I have a team picture from. We had to be 6 years old. We were just little guys. We're side by side. So
And you guys wrestled each other in high school. I remember that.
we
match.
did. And the Cougars are on the comeback. They had a few lean years there where they weren't what we normally expect from the Cougars. But there's been a reinvestment. There's been a resurgence.
Yes.
And you're seeing that with the quality of wrestlers that are being delivered to Parkersburg
And
High
a lot
School.
of good coaches involved. A lot of good coaches involved, like we were talking about earlier. You got some coaches, they're not making money doing that. They're not getting rich. They're out there for the love of the kids, love of the game, development of the wrestling.
Absolutely. There's a reason why Wood County and wrestling start with W, right?
Yes, sir.
We love it.
You-
I know I used it twice.
I'm glad I laughed at it before.
I
you did.
worked on that one for a long time.
Just make sure you save some of that for tomorrow. We've got some great wrestling matches coming up tomorrow, and we're going to be able to have noon, 1:30, and 3, just like today. And hopefully we're blessed with as many great wrestling matches as
And
we
not to
have.
take anything away from Jameer Starcher and Ethan Deal here, but this is the longest match in the history of wrestling matches. I feel like it's been going on for 30 minutes.
I know. And the nice thing is, even though it's snowing outside, we are actually timing this one with a sundial.
And that headgear's come off a couple times. I'd say the next time gets you a warning for stalling. The headgear comes off again, you get bang for stalling. Just like in boxing, if the mouthpiece comes out, that's a point. If once is okay, comes out again, that's a point. Oh, these guys are in here banging head to head now. Jameer Starcher, no wonder the headgear's coming off.
I think he's trying to get it to come off because he wants that extra point.
Man, some strength right there by Ethan Deal. I bet they throw some football pads on him and put him out there between the lines.
They better.
Somewhere.
Coach Joey Fields, if he's not on the team, he better be next year.
Yeah, boy, I'd like to have a bunch of them Ethan Deals to play defense.
Put him at linebacker right beside Tristan Schaefer, who kind of was the hero of the semifinal match there.
I'm hoping. Is this the third period? Okay, yes, we are into the third period. 6-3 lead, Ethan Deal. Jameer Starcher, the top wrestler, wrestling hard over there in the boundary. He's got the inside thigh pry with the left hand. And they're out of bounds with 1:34 remaining. Gonna have to figure out how to create some offense from the top here, Jameer Starcher, with this 3-point deficit. Ripley's holding on to the 10-point team lead. There's a explosion from Ethan Deal and a cut back, and now he's on the offense. Dives in on a shot, flat on his belly, front headlock from Starcher. And they're out of bounds, no score. I believe that's 7-3 now for Ethan Deal, the Herbert Hoover wrestler. 1 minute 20 remains. Forehead to forehead, head-to-head tie-up. Starcher breaks contact. Ethan Deal reaches back out. Now we're back ear to ear. Slide
This is
by.
one of those gas tank matches we like.
It is, and again, there's such a difference in the physical build of these two guys. You see the bigger legs for Ethan Deal and the longer, more athletic wide receiver looking type Jameer Starcher. He's in on that low single. Ethan Deal's reaching over, trying to get the belly wrap, trying to get the.
He's trying to scramble out of
He's got the whizzer in now.
Left that leg. Oh, he got it out.
Oh, and he scores his own takedown. That was just absolute effort.
10-3. You might have to let him go here and get the takedown.
Yeah, that was good effort. And just
Coach is telling him to cut him. There we go.
Stick to it.
How much time does he have for this takedown, Macho?
18
Bob?
seconds. We're
He
inside.
better hurry.
20.
He's right in on it. Bring him back in. Get the head out. He's got it. That's an extra team point. That might be crucial. We might need to circle that takedown.
Yep, that was a big one.
That takedown was the real deal.
That was. That's 4 points.
That's
for
4
Hoover.
times I've said real deal too, I think.
Hey, that's okay. That brings us within. That brings them within 6 points of the lead.
Okay, we have got 3 matches left. And this is where the big guys play. We got a 190, a 215.
Bryson Schaefer, and here comes Devin Silvas. This should be a good one right here. Bryson
Coming
Schaefer.
down to the end again.
Bryson Schaefer from Ripley. Devin Silvas, Herbert Hoover. 190 pounds. 3 bouts remaining to determine the Division II state dual meet champion. Little slide-by attempt by Bryson Schaefer. And I was saying there, when Williamstown was wrestling Ripley, Ripley could take a couple of these wrestlers and throw them out there on the basketball court.
Oh, man.
This
is one of them. I mean, they've got a center at their heavyweight. But you know what? He's not meant to play basketball. He's pretty good at that wrestling.
Well, there's a 3-0 lead for Devin Silvas. Very aggressive once he gets into the top position. Good, heavy top pressure. Again, 30-24. Ripley's lead in the dual team race. Can't see a lot of what's going on over there. Looks like he's got a boot in on the left-hand side. Now he's got the crossbody ride going inside the far leg. And these Hoover wrestlers are very good at getting the boot in. One thing, I just don't like seeing them dangle over the shoulder once you get that boot in. You got to stay behind that far side arm.
You got Coach Richard Harper again showing he's got a great gas tank. Still coaching hard over there on the sidelines.
Yep, he's been up and out of that chair several times, so I don't even know why he sat in to begin with. All right, Devin Silvas, 3-0 lead. He's starting off he's still in the top position. We are still in the first period. I thought we had a restart. He tried to start on the bottom. There's a tight waist and ankle. Breaks him down flat. Good top pressure. Not a good place to be for Mr. Schaefer. And Devin Silvas working hard to isolate one of those arms.
He's using his knee to position some stuff down there.
Yeah, he's repositioning some things, and that's how you open up that cross-face cradle. If he could post up right there on that knee and run it around, but
and
boy.
We just got the stall call.
Yeah, bottom guy's just turtled up trying to burn clock and not give up points at this point in time. That's become quite obvious. So,
but one of the, that's a good strategy sometimes when you're in these dual meets where points are at a premium.
Well, it's awful early to be called for stalling like that because now you got 2 more periods to go. And we've seen from his previous matches, Devin Silvas is relentless. He's just going to keep coming after you.
He's going to get that down position right now. And he is looking forward to it. He's ready to get out of there.
What's the over-under on his escape time here, Neil?
I'm going to say about 5.2.
Well,
I was way off.
You were way off. All right, Devin Silvas is moving with some intent here. And Bryson Schaefer, just the opposite.
Yeah.
His intent.
He's like, bring it back to the middle. Coach is telling him, bring it back to the middle.
He's about to get called for stalling again. If he backs out of bounds backwards, it's going to be a stall call guaranteed. Good job circling around. Now you better get back to the middle, young man.
There we go.
That was a good job circling back in, though. That was a veteran move. But it won't be too long because all Hoover needs to, Devin Silva should just push him out of bounds right now and collect his stall call.
Keeping the pressure on. But again, you don't want to run out your gas tank.
There it is. Bang. Now that's the first point, so the next one will be another point, and further on then we're going to get 2 points and then a DQ eventually, because Devin Silvas is not going to quit.
No, he is going to keep coming at you.
And a DQ for stalling would be a 6-point, same as a forfeit or a
Same
pin.
as a fall.
And you can see bottom man is simply turtled up, hands, elbows in. I see another stall call coming here in the next.
He's down there playing red alert. No hands
There
inside.
it is again. The
Yep.
next one's 2 points.
Marquise is on top of this, man. He has been a very good referee today. And at some point, sometimes you're just getting dominated from the top. You can't really do anything.
Well, I agree with that.
But he's not wanting to get pinned.
No,
He's-
this bottom guy's position, elbows in on the rib cage. He's making no attempt to do anything except stay on his belly. That's not.
He's looking for the cradle. He got that knee up a little higher, and he did not get it. He's going for the Macho Bob special.
I believe I'd just turn him loose and beat him up on his feet a little bit more, push him out of bounds a couple times, and get my 6 points and get out of here.
Yep. Sounds like a plan. And we're going to roll into the third period of this match with the score
9-0.
Yeah.
9-0 Devin Silvas. And
I'll tell you, Richard Harper's about ready to jump on the mat over there. And
the
wrestle.
next stall call on the Ripley wrestler will be a 2-point penalty. And I would say if Mr. Silvas would get on the offense here, he's either going to get a stall call or a takedown. So
I would have just took him right off the mat there.
yep, the pace has
He's
stagnated
trying to keep
here a
him.
little
He's
bit.
trying to bring him back inside, but he just needs to keep pushing him off. Attack. But
Yeah, this guy's going to get hit for stalling again. He's not wrestling. He's not interested in even being on the mat. All he's got to do is just push him out of bounds and get the
he just hit him with the stall. That's all he has to do is just keep going in.
Next one's a DQ. Go on the offense and get your 6
I
points.
would be attacking and just taking this guy right off the mat. Ooh, how much time's left in this period?
1 minute, 8 seconds. Plenty of
1
time.
minute, 8 seconds. I would be a minute, 8 seconds of attacking. They need these points, Herbert Hoover does. 6 points, does that draw them even?
6 points would tie
Wow. And we'd be doing that coming in the final 2 matches. 2 matches that are going to be great matches, I believe.
it. There it is.
And that's
DQ,
it.
it's over. That's 6 points, Herbert Hoover. And I agree with
Great
that
sportsmanship
100%.
there at the end. A lot of times you see frustration from wrestlers. that
I'm
are
frustrated.
chasing.
I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated.
This one here, it's going to be a very good match. You've got Cody Lawrence, whose dad, Mike, was travel ball teammates with our good buddy, Mr. Shepard. You guys mentioned that last time at the Williamstown Ripley match. He was questioning if his dad was Mike.
I faced Mike Lawrence.
did.
I struck out 3 times. I didn't even foul a pitch off.
You don't want to face Mike Lawrence on the wrestling mat right now. That guy's cut. He's a big guy.
All right, here comes Cody Lawrence, and he will be taking on Tristan Schaefer.
Yes, and these two guys, they've met on the football field. They've met on the wrestling match. And you know, I mean, there's competitiveness.
Neil.
I don't think they like each other.
Neil.
Yes.
It's 30-30.
And we are coming down. And I'm going to tell you, these guys are good. I'm on Mike Lawrence.
And we got 2 bouts left. 215-pounders, Cody Lawrence, Tristan Schaefer. These are grown men.
These are big men. These guys aren't vegans. They eat meat.
And then after this weight class, we're going to have Carter Neal and Mighty Lopez.
We got 2 guys that
Even bigger
eat,
men.
Yeah, they're buffet destroyers.
All right, here we go. Cody Lawrence from Ripley, Tristan Schaefer, Herbert Hoover. The team score is knotted up at 30. 2 bouts remaining to determine the 2026 West Virginia State dual team champion. Some hand fighting going on out there. Pawing at the head there by Tristan Schaefer.
And neither one of these schools has won one of these team duels before. So.
And there's a double by
Oh, that was
Cody
a
Lawrence.
terrific double.
And he has got,
he's got
Tristan Schaefer in trouble.
Okay, Tristan's fighting back.
That's 4-point near fall for
And Cody is strong.
Lawrence.
Cody Lawrence was a very awesome football player for Ripley this year.
I called the Ripley PHS game. I think he had 100 carries.
He might have. He had 1,400 yards rushing and 500 yards receiving. And he's looking to get in the pin here.
There it is.
He did.
Cody Lawrence had 100 carries in the football game. He had 100 tackles in the football game, and he comes with a 6-point pin to give Ripley the 36-30 lead as we go to the heavyweights with number 1 in the state, Carter Neal, taking on number 3 in the state, Mighty Lopez. Mighty Lopez needs a pin to tie this thing.
And he came through big. He came through big last match.
I told you we needed to know the criteria for a pin or for a tie, and I didn't study it. I don't know.
Hey, we're flying by the seat of our pants here, but we're having a great time. Somebody will tell us who wins if it ends up tied.
Anything except a Mighty Neal pin or a Carter Neal disqualification ends with Ripley victory.
It's Mighty Lopez out here. It's Mighty Neal.
Mighty Lopez. Oh, yeah, you are Mighty Neal. My brain is like a steel trap. Nothing in, nothing out.
It's rusty, but it works every now and then. And when it does, it works kind of.
Man, it comes down to the final bout of the day. The whole crowd has gathered around mat 1.
We have got the entire place watching this mat here. And this is good. We got Parker Wood standing back there. He's trying to get a good view on it.
And it comes down to the big boys, the 2 biggest guys in the gym probably.
And you have got a guy who I misspoke. I said put him at center. You know what they're going to do? They're going to put him in the center of that defensive line. And I wouldn't mind having him at the center of my defensive line either. But also, Carter Neal was a football player, stud.
I'd like to see
That's a tight end right there.
I'd like to see these 2 do a little bit of Oklahoma drill against each other.
But you know, as good of football players as these guys are wrestlers. And this is a great matchup, and we're going to see what happens.
Battle of the Titans.
Carter Neal last week, he won in overtime in the final match of the WSAZs to give Ripley the win, or the win for Division II.
Well, he just hit a slick little arm drag and got to go behind, but did not score the takedown. And you can tell, judging by the size, you look at the lower leg development of Carter Neal, he's got another 25 pounds of upper body weight to put on when he hits the weight room in college. So
he's one of those guys you're going to bring in there as tight end. He might leave as an offensive tackle because he's got great feet.
He's really going to mature and put some more muscle on that frame.
But you also got Mighty. I mean, you're trying to pick somebody's leg up, and it's like trying to unroot an oak tree. You know
I certainly would not want to shoot and end up underneath Mighty Neal.
No, Mighty Lopez.
Mighty Lopez.
Neal's beside you. That's okay.
It's been a long day.
It has. We got another full day tomorrow of this fun
I might
stuff.
just sleep right here.
I mean, I don't even know if I want to leave. There's plenty of mat around here we can lay on.
All right, inside a minute, first period, no score. The only offensive attack yet was the slick little arm drag from Carter Neal. He had to go behind, but they went out of bounds with no score. And here we're in the ear-to-ear tie-up. I don't know who these inside ties favors right now, the bigger, stronger athlete or the leaner, quicker athlete. But this is the battle of the Titans. There's certainly some size on the mat right now. And Carter Neal's been working a little bit with those underhooks and slide bys and creating some angles. But the strength of Mighty Lopez has just prevented any real legitimate offense. There's a slide by now. Oh, and that's right at the buzzer.
Right
Waited a little bit too long.
Real quick here, you're looking at Coliseum Chiropractic, one of our sponsors. You find yourself in need of a true professional to get you standing tall and walking right, go see Chad Porter. He's your guy.
He could still wrestle probably a little bit. I've seen him. That dude always.
Parkersburg South Ledge, and he's still in shape. And he's still kind of young. I mean, at least compared to us.
How many Porters won state titles at South? 3, 4, 5 of them. I don't know. A bunch of them.
I don't know. They should change that more. More pills than Carter's got? I don't even know. Liver pills. You know, Carter's got liver pills. More state titles than the Porters have at Spartanburg South.
Carter Neal's too high.
He is way too high.
Mighty Lopez keeps tripoding up, and
he's trying to get in that power half, and he switches to going on a crossface, it looks like there.
yeah, he's
Macho
got
Bob's favorite move.
my favorite move, and boy, he is doing some work over there. We can't see it from here, but the fans on the other side of the bleachers are getting a good view of that. Boy,
Well, he's posting that head.
he had his head posted clear into his sternum. And now bottom man Mighty Lopez has clamped down on that arm. He's got to be careful not to get himself called for stalling.
I think he's going to try to stand up here. This is a very strong man, lifting up a very big man.
Yeah, and boy, the leverage that Carter Neal's got when he gets that leg in.
And he is almost got it to where he can get some swipes.
Oh, and that shoulder, the shoulder with the
Next
brace on.
head.
Oh my goodness, that was a quick one.
That was quick.
That was a quick one, but the shoulders were flat, and that is
They
that.
were. It only
Ripley
takes a
is your
split second.
2026 state dual team champions. Ripley Vikings, led by Matt
Congratulations to Coach
Smith.
Matt Smith.
Carter Neal with the big-time mat slapper, taking out Mighty Lopez. It was a quick mat slap, but a pin is a pin, and a win is a win.
And congratulations to Ripley, but also congratulations to Herbert Hoover. It takes two great teams to have a great championship match like that.
It does, and
I'm
all
looking forward to seeing this tomorrow. Hopefully, getting to see some good university action, getting to see some good PHS action. Hopefully, South makes it out of Parkersburg.
If this is just a preview of what we're going to see tomorrow, then we better go home and get to bed now. So, on behalf of WVRC 104.7, on behalf of Macho Bob, on behalf of the mob
And Mighty
Neil
Neil.
Lynch, I got to take a moment and mention some people that helped get this thing together. I'm not good at intros and outros and reading stuff, but I want to mention Brian Millick, the director of the duels. What a great event he has put on here. Tracy Asbury, his assistant. Greg Zaffris, the facilities director. Camera operator, Cena McDonald. Production crew, Joe McDonald and Justin Holbert. Andrew Miller, the executive director of WVRC Streaming, and the man that gave me a chance to get on this mic and bring Neil with me. Thank you very much. You've been watching live streaming coverage of the 2026 West Virginia State Dual Championships on WVRC 104.7.
Just give us a thumbs up when you're ready.
And then he'll turn this on, or is that? Come on over here and get your pictures taken for the state dual team championship runner-up. Where's the runner-up trophy, buddy? All right. Congratulations, Herbert Hoover, for state dual team runner-up. Congratulations.
Have that in the picture?
He wants.
Oh, yeah. All right, gentlemen, you guys could.
All right, champs, let's head over here.
Get out of here. Not you, other person.
I had to go kill 3 more sheep to get your shirt.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Well, you have to kill to get mine.
Oh, they're still out there, Pastor.
Yeah.
To our 2026 champions, state dual team champions, Ripley High School. Congratulations, guys. At this time, we're going to give out the awards for the most outstanding wrestler, the Rudis OWs. We'd like to give out the awards for the most outstanding wrestler for these teams. They were sponsored by Rudis. Jesse Lang, please, 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 if you get a chance, shoot him an email, text, something like that. Thank him for his cooperation. He's been more than great to the West Virginia Dual Team State Championships. Let's start off first of all with our MOW from Rudis, from Point Pleasant, 150-pounder Bobby Miner. Come on up here, Bobby. Congratulations, buddy. Here, some good stuff here. Make sure they can see Rudis. You're in. Oh, I like that.
Right about here, so we don't get that.
Shake hands, like act like we like each other. Good job.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Bobby.
Thank you,
Good
sir.
stuff. Our next Rudis Most Outstanding Wrestler Award goes to, from Oak Glen, Wyatt Wolansky, 144 pounds. Wyatt, come on up here, champ. We hand this to you, we shake hands, act like we like each other, and he's going to put you where we belong, all right? There you go, buddy. You got the video on the right, you got the camera in front of you. Our next Rudis, most outstanding wrestler from Williamstown, 132 pounds, Cole Smith. Come on up here for your championship. Congratulations. Most outstanding wrestler from the team champions of Ripley, Kendrick Durst, 132 pounds. Beat a good kid today. Yeah. You know, that's a big win. Good job.
It almost looked like spousal abuse.
Yeah, he kicked my ass. Thanks, buddy. Congratulations. Great day you had. Our next Rudis Most Outstanding Wrestling Award. Remember, outstanding wrestlers don't leave yet. We get a group picture with all of you guys. All the most outstanding wrestlers will get a picture at the end also. The next one from Herbert Hoover, state runner-up, dual team champions, Hunter Hugert, 126 pounds. Come on up here. Joy. Our next Rudis Most Outstanding Wrestler Award from Kaiser, 138 pounds, Jackson Swingle. Come on up here, Jackson. And our Most Outstanding Wrestler Award, getting it from the Rudis Company, from Independence, 215 pounds, Landon Burleson. Come on up here, Landon. Please come back up here to get your group team photo. Again, I can't emphasize it enough. You get an opportunity, shoot an email over there and thank them for the courage. Just be courteous and make sure you help us out because they've been good to us. Our
Hey, gentlemen, Bear Hugger needs a better picture.
Rudis, outstanding wrestlers, get back over there. It's the price of success, guys. It's the price of success. Giving out the Archer Award. That'll go to the top coach. But let's finish up these pictures now with the Rudis most valuable wrestlers, most outstanding wrestlers. Once we set up this choir line. Award goes to the West Virginia Wrestling Dual Team State Champion, head coach from Ripley, Matt Smith, receives the Archer Award.